and giving him the opportunity to throw those explosive plays. But the great thing about this discussion is the fact that we've got lots of choices there, and that's why the team got better.
I get what you're saying, but remember, they were 15th in the country in rushing last year. Now, they topped it this year because they went up to, 7, I think.
Remember, I'm not listening now.
I know. But, they were 15th in the country in rushing last year, so that's definitely improvement, but it's not as much of an improvement.
I initially thought wide receivers. The ability to take off the top of the defense opens other things up.
But the number of sacks this season was unbelievable. The amount of players that got knocked out of games from other teams was unbelievable this year as well. So I just feel like that defense and the way that they were able to come out, outside of 2 games, this defense was outstanding all year long.
And the thing is, one of the things you recognize about James is his ability to bring us back together, bring us back on point. That's what he does with the Scott Jackson Show, weekdays on our flagship station, Sports Radio 94.1. That's why James Witham has brought us to the precipice of the top play of 2025. Remember the game against Troy on Thursday night, national television? This is it. Go ahead, Jack, roll it. How about this, Seth Nawatala? 8:19 to go in the half. And there's another sack, and a flag will fly in as Crowder. That goose put its head in the sand. Long count. They bring the house, and down goes Crowder. They showed it, and they goad it inside the 40 with a 4th and forever coming up. From the 42, a 2nd and 7. Crowder back to throw, rolls to the near side, and he's going down again. Jackson Forrest. Oh, through the trees he came. Crowder back. Looking, steps up in the pocket, running away from the rush, and can't run any further. Down again goes Crowder. Another sack.
6 sacks. That's Nawatala.
They're going to try and throw. Rushing and going down with another sack is Jack James. What a play there.
Is 9.
Christopher Spencer. The sack for ODU.
That is 9 sacks.
And a record.
Yep.
9 sacks against Troy. What a performance by the defense.
And it didn't matter who the quarterback was. We had a couple different quarterbacks in that game. They were just able to bottle them up and take them down. And this was also a good rushing attack from Troy, too, by the way, that they were able to bottle up.
Before we move on from this, Andy, any plays we left out that come to your mind instantly?
I think we pretty much got them all.
James?
The one that comes to my mind instantly, the Virginia Tech game. They're about to go down and score in the red zone. Kyron Jones has the ball knocked out by Jeremy Mack.
Yeah.
It had to go to review. That was one of the pivotal plays in the game because it would have been still a close game. If Virginia Tech scores there, who knows what the outcome ends up being. But that play, stopping them, they never recovered from that.
And there you have it, a look at the top plays from 2025. Think about your favorite moments from this past Monarch football season. We also hope that maybe we have a couple of more plays coming in tonight's game against South Florida. We are doing the Toyota pregame show live from Camping World Stadium in Orlando, Florida. Getting you ready for the StaffDNA Cure Bowl coming up. Both head coaches talk about their mission here this evening. It's the Toyota pregame show on the ODU Sports Network.
At the Fish and Pig, they have the finest from land and sea. Savory smoked barbecue and flavorful fresh seafood. They have great food, great drinks, and always a great time. They're located at 119 West 25th Street in Norfolk, in the heart of the Railroad District. For all the details, go to fishandpig.norfolk.com. And remember, nobody parties like the pig.
Atlantic Orthopedic Specialists keep you moving and doing what you love. As the region's largest, most comprehensive orthopedic practice, they've been serving Hampton Roads for over 100 years. Multiple locations across Hampton Roads, 24 physicians, and 8 different specialties. Spine and scoliosis, sports medicine, hand to shoulder, total joint replacement, foot and ankle, orthopedic oncology, pain management, physical therapy, and with their AOS Now walk-in clinics, no appointment is necessary. As leaders in orthopedic health, Atlantic Orthopedic Specialists is proud to be the team physicians for Old Dominion University.
At ODU Global, the journey towards your degree is as unique as you are. Whether it's day one or a do-over, whether you're following the footsteps of a legacy or charting your own course, we help you get the most from your prior credits in military or work experience so you can get your degree faster. ODU Global, education for where you are and where you want to go for your world. Apply at online.odu.edu today. That's ODU Global. Apply at online.odu.edu today.
Toyotathon is on, so stop by your local Toyota dealer for incredible year-end deals on the cars, trucks, and SUVs known for their legendary reliability, like the stylish and efficient Camry, sleek and capable Corolla, ready for anything RAV4, or check out a rough and rugged Tacoma or Tundra, all with great financing and lease options available to qualified customers. Visit buyatoyota.com, the official website for deals, to find out more. Toyota, let's go places.
The biggest events in sports can be found right here. Priority Auto Sports Radio 94.1. The Toyota pregame show continues with a look at today's opponent. Here is Rick Kiefner on the ODU Sports Network.
With us is Coach Kevin Patrick from the University of South Florida. Coach, thanks for being with us. We've got a tough game today. It'll be a 9-3 South Florida team versus a 9-3 Old Dominion team. And just looking at the numbers going into this game, a lot of offense from both teams. You guys average 43 points a game, so much good balance, 225 yards rushing, 276 yards passing, over 500 total yards against an Old Dominion squad that's very, very, very similar. But what is really interesting, both of the outstanding players on the offense are not going to play here in this game. They've got backup quarterbacks, and I'm looking at the numbers. Moore is 14 out of 20 for 54 yards. Hennicle is 6 out of 15 for 57 yards. I'm just wondering, is this game going to be based on who has the best quarterback game this afternoon?
Well, I think ultimately it's going to be, the supporting cast as well, and just how, the 11 play together on each side of the ball, especially on offense. And, we always discuss and, talk about, it's a team sport, and, no one guy's got to do it by himself. There's going to be a lot of support for both teams, around both quarterbacks. But speaking for, our guy, he's got some experience. He's been in the system for a number of years, so, I think not only is he ultra confident, but we're ultra confident in him, and I think the players are ultra confident in him that he's surrounded by.
Tell our listeners a little bit more about this South Florida team. Who else is going to be looking really good on the offense for South Florida?
Well, I think, too, in games like this, at the end of the year, in bowl games, it's just like we were talking to the staff, somebody's going to surprise you. Sometimes, somebody that nobody knows or has really heard about, or name's not been at the top of the page, like your quarterback, and Byram. I think there's going to be some guys that will surprise you, Ultimately, again, it's about the 11 that, get on the field and play together the best. I think ultimately that's what's going to make the difference for us. On defense for the University of South Florida, we've always been a team defense. Guys step up, play after play. It'll be one guy, and next play it's going to be another guy. And again, it's just playing team defense, team offense, and really team special teams, and playing who can play a complete game the best. Well,
Coach, let's talk a little bit about Old Dominion. What concerns do you have watching the film of this Old Dominion Monarch squad, both offense and defense?
Toughness. I'm a D-line coach, and to me, it's all about toughness. And looking at ODU, they've won a lot of games and been successful in a lot of games. You just look at the first play of the year, for those guys against Indiana. It just was. Just shows you what they're all about. They're tough up front. The way they play, and again, they could take the house and create big plays. So, it's going to be an exciting game, and I agree with you. There's a lot of similarities between the both. The records are the same. The home record is the same. The away game, record is the same. It's going to be entertaining, and it's going to come down to who can play 4 quarters of team ball the best.
Well, Coach, we really appreciate your time. We really are looking forward to a good game. South Florida and Old Dominion, both teams 9-3 overall. Should be an exciting game, and thanks for being with us.
Let's get after it. Appreciate it, Rick.
You got it. We'll be back with more of our pregame show on the ODU Sports Network.
To be bold. Being bold is about taking leadership. USF is launching the Bellini College of AI, Cybersecurity, and Computing, first of its kind in Florida.
To be bold is to use the human voice to diagnose and treat diseases.
Being bold means being the first person in my family to graduate college.
At the University of South Florida, our people make bold happen every day. Learn more at bebold.usf.edu.
Florida Blue presents Game-Changing Health Solutions. Did you know you can relieve stress by doing yoga at a Florida Blue Center?
And exhale.
Treating yourself to Florida Blue discounts. seeing a chiropractor covered by Florida Blue, having your own Florida Blue Health consultant,
Welcome.
or cheering on your team right now. Discover more game-changing health solutions at FloridaBlue.com. Florida Blue is a trade name of Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Florida, Inc.
Imagine the perfect chicken tender. Crispy, juicy, for lack of a better word, tendery. Now imagine these perfect tenders at Wendy's. 'Cause they are. Wendy's new chicken tenders are here with delicious new dipping sauces like Wendy's Signature, Creamy Ranch, and Honey Barbecue. And they're so good, we even changed our name from Wendy's to Tendies. I believe that's what the kids call manifesting. For Tendies you're gonna know by name, gotta be Wendy's.
At participating U.S. Wendy's.
Over the last 190 years, a lot has changed.
But at Yingling, America's oldest brewery, we're still focused on one thing. Brewing darn good beer.
Yingling, the oldest brewery in America.
The Bulls are ready to stampede. This season of South Florida Bulls football is presented by TGH, Tampa General, the region's only academic health system.
We're almost set to kick it off.
Now, live from Camping World Stadium in Orlando, along with Sam Barrington and Joey Johnston, here's the voice of the Bulls, Jim Lau, on Q105.
Great to have you with us from Orlando, the Cure Bowl, the Bulls and Old Dominion. Coin toss coming up shortly. Let's start with 10 seconds for station identification on the South Florida Bulls radio network.
Q1 HD2 Tampa, WJBR AM Sefner, W276CX Newport Richie, W221DW Tampa. This is South Florida Bulls football.
Field looks beautiful here. Crowd is still filing in. It is a 5 p.m. weekday start, so probably going to have some late arrivals tonight, but we're looking forward to this one on a cool night. Partly cloudy skies as the Bulls and Old Dominion get set to meet for the first time. Sam, you played in a couple of these. We talked in the first hour a little bit with Joey Johnston about all the emotions that come through these games because you have players going in so many different directions. You have guys walking out there knowing it's their last time. You have other guys walking out there getting set for a professional career and wanting to have a great last game and not get hurt. So many different emotions in a game like this.
Yeah, I can just tell you college football has changed a ton since I played in my last bowl game. It was the Meineke Car Care Bowl, and I think it was 2011. It was my first time in North Carolina, first time in Charlotte for that matter. And, you know, we talked about in the pregame show, anytime you get an opportunity to line up with your brothers again, it's a really special and unique opportunity. Again, non-conference opponent, and you look at this game on paper, a lot of USF fans are like, who the heck is Old Dominion, right? And I had to go back and look myself, even though I'm somewhat of a football buff. But what we're going to find out today, Jim, is this, right? We talked about how much leadership this team has had. We talked about how much depth they had. And we're going to find out if that holds true and if this team is mature enough to come out and compete and play their standard of football despite losing Alex Golish and despite not having Byron Bound land up today. If you ask Sam Barrington, the old biased bull, I think this team is going to come out and play some really good football today, especially on the defensive side.
Old Dominion is without their quarterback as well, Colton Joseph, who rushed for more than 1,000 yards this year, is rushed into the transfer portal,
exactly.
So he won't be playing tonight. We'll see how the Bulls do with Gaston Moore and also with a much different wide receiver core thanks to a series of injuries suffered by Bulls in the last couple of weeks. Getting close to kickoff. We'll take a quick break, then get things started in the 2025 Cure Bowl, the Bulls and Old Dominion, coming up on the South Florida Bulls Radio Network.
I don't mean to interrupt your meal, but I saw you from across the cafe, and you're the Geico Gecko, right?
In the flesh.
Oh, my goodness. This is huge to finally meet you. I love Geico's fast and friendly claim service.
Well, that's how Geico gets 97% customer satisfaction.
Anyway, that's all. Enjoy the rest of your food.
No worries. So are you just going to watch me eat?
Oh, sorry. Just a little starstruck. I'll be on my way.
If you're going to stick around, just pull up a chair.
You're the best.
Get more than just savings. Get more with Geico.
South Florida teams and traditions are legendary. Our team at Strategic Wealth Designers are proud to be a partner of USF Athletics. What an honor to be working together. When you're ready to discuss your financial future, call the team the Bulls Trust. We look forward to creating your winning strategy for retirement. Visit us at swdgroup.com today and go Bulls.
You're locked in with the Bulls on the South Florida Bulls Radio Network.
Bulls will be wearing green jerseys, green pants, gold helmets. Old Dominion predominantly all white. They play out of the Sun Belt. Years and years ago, these two teams were in the same conference. They were in the Sun Belt together. Had a big basketball rivalry, but if you said football to either school, they would have looked at you like you were nuts. It was many, many years later when the Bulls got started in 1997, and about 10 years later, Old Dominion played their first football game. Captains are out at midfield, and we'll see if we can pick up the coin toss and see who's going to start with the football. Doesn't sound like we have the ref mic, so we'll try to pick it up when they actually do the toss. Bulls team captains are out there. These two teams have never played on the football field.
Congratulations on a great season. Welcome to the 2025 Cure Bowl. My name is Ron. I'll be your referee. This is Jonathan. He's your umpire. Ms. DeSantis, it's an honor to have you here tonight. We thank the Cure Bowl for everything they do to fight cancer. All right, Old Dominion, you're the visitors on the scoreboard. You'll call the toss. That's a head, the full color. That's a tail. That's a head. That's a tail. What's your call? The call is heads. This side. Mr. Sheldon, if you would do the honor, please. The call is heads.
Heads is the call. Heads is the call.
And it's a head, so you've won the toss. You're going to defer. You're going to get the ball. What way do you want to kick it? So switch sides if you guys would, please.
Old Dominion wins the toss, and they will kick.
Old Dominion has won the toss. They will defer to the second half. South Florida will receive. Hey, guys, have a great game. Good luck tonight.
After his injury-filled season last year, Joey Johnston, Byron Brown was kind of an Iron Man this year. What are we to expect from Gaston Moore tonight?
Well, I think we'll expect a poised leader. That's what we've heard. That's his personality. He's not going to be ruffled by anything. He does have a very strong arm, and he generally knows where to go with the football. I think, ironically enough, for a guy who is starting his first ever college game, we may see a guy who definitely looks the part tonight.
No Chaz Nimrod, no Moody Rubin, no Keyshawn Singleton. Those are all injury issues. But all those things combined, Sam, are South Florida's plans not to run the football tonight? They've run it so well this year.
Well, listen, you got an offensive line that can compete with some of the best of them in the country, right? You also got an offensive line that, protected Byron Brown a great deal, even though he was a great scrambling quarterback. And so I think that this is a game where you have to rely on
82 is 84
line.
for Old Dominion.
You got to establish the run game and get Old Dominion to respect the run game. So when he decides to throw the ball, it's one of those things where USF is a balanced attack at this point. You got a lot of young guys who will have an opportunity to step up today. And Gaston, he does have the ability to deliver the ball pretty precisely. I think this is just a situation where we need to see him get comfortable, get into the game flow, and let the playbook speak for itself.
Nathaniel Eichner will kick off for Old Dominion. Alvon Isaac and Jaden Alexis will be deep for South Florida. 2025 Cure Bowl. We are underway with a short kick. Alexis settles under it at the 8, comes up the far sideline, gets past the 25, and down at about the 28-yard line. So Gaston Moore will lead the offense out. He was 14 of 20 this year, 54 yards, one touchdown pass that came against Rice in the last game of the regular season. Not too much of a threat to run. He had only 12 rushing yards in the regular season. They'll start with an empty backfield. Davenport is the running back, but he's going to split out wide. Now he'll come back into the backfield. Christian Neptune is in the slot and whistles before the snap. We'll see what this is about. The ball on the 27.
5 seconds.
And officials conferring here with nothing indicated.
The play clock continued to run after the player was down. Please reset the game clock to 14 minutes, 54 seconds. 1-4-5-4, please. Thank you. It'll start on the snap.
49 extra seconds to work with. And now we're ready to go. 1st and 10 from the Bulls' 27-yard line. Bulls trying to hit the 10-win mark for the 3rd time in program history. Davenport, the running back, he gets the ball, goes forward to about the 28. He'll pick up a yard. It'll be 2nd down and 9. Davenport will split wide left now. It's an empty backfield for Moore. Quick snap, quick throw to the right. It's Jaquan Smith. He'll get out past the 30 to about the 34. Going to be about 3 yards short of a 1st down.
Already? The referee we just started this thing. We haven't had a play from scrimmage yet, and we already have a conversation.
5 seconds.
A referee is Ron Hudson.
The play clock continued to run after the player was down. Please reset the game clock to 14 minutes, 54 seconds. 1-4-5-4, please. Thank you. It'll start on the snap.
All right, so we got play clock and game clock issues, but we're sort of getting ready to go.
Other than that, everything's rolling.
Yeah, Gaston Moore, 40 of 64 in his career, 3 touchdowns, 3 interceptions. He's run it 7 times for 12 yards in his career at all 3 schools.
So here we go. A 1st down handoff up the middle. Not a whole heck of a lot doing. Stopped at the 29-yard line is Mekhi Davenport.
Yeah, Mario Easterly instantly digging his nose down in the run game.
3 wide receivers far side. They look to run the screen, and they get a half a block ball out across the 30 to 33. 3rd down coming up, and you can tell these Bulls like to giddy up pretty quickly.
There's a lot of mirrors in both of these teams. I mean, they run 3 to 4 different running backs. They run a stable just like Old Dominion does. They focus on a lot of quarterback running. They say they did with Brown was in there. They spread it out a little more than the Monarchs do as far as receivers go.
3rd and 4, here we go. Moore looking, and he's going down. The 1st sack of the game at the 25. It's Chris Trinidad playing his final college game with a high-val jacked-up sack.
Trinidad, and the rush came from the outside edge. He stepped up. Trinidad caught up to him from behind. DeAndre Lynch waiting for him in the middle. I think they're probably going to split that one statistically. They were both there, but that's the way you draw it up. You got pressure from the edges. He steps up into the middle, and he steps right into DeAndre Lynch.
Chase Leon on to punt on a 4th and 10 play. Devin Roche stands at his own 30-yard line. A low, booming spiral. Roche fields it at his 21-yard line. Backpedals then at the numbers across the 25 to 30. Devin Roche cuts to the middle of the field. He's at the 35. He's at the 40. Devin Roche to the 45, 50. Here's near the sideline. 40, 35. Roche taken out at the 33-yard line. Devin Roche sparkling throughout the end of the regular season. Keeps it rolling here in the Cure Bowl.
Remember when we had punt return issues? I don't.
For South Florida, must leave the game for 1 play for a helmet off.
All right, one of the Bulls had their helmet knocked off, so he's got to come out. It's probably special teams. Won't affect them too much anyway. But right away, you're talking about a team that gave up 17 sacks all season, and a lot of that was Brown being able to keep plays alive and escape. You see, Morden was not able to do that. And what you did, you get the punt, you get a great return by Roche, and the Monarchs are in business and play number 1 offensively.
Quinn Hemnicle brings the Monarchs to the line. He's the 6'2", 190-pound redshirt freshman from Downingtown, Pennsylvania. Sun Belt Conference Offensive Player of the Week in his one start last year at Arkansas State. Here he's going to fake the ball to Roche, looking far side, and that's high and away, intended for Ja'Cory Thomas. Not accurate, and it's 2nd down and 10.
That may or may not have been an option route for Thomas on that. He may have had the option to go deep. There's not a lot of safety help. I was kind of expecting him to take a shot, but he broke it off to the outside. And Mechanical just waited a little too long to see what he was going to do, and they just missed it on the outcut.
Brown, Gladding, and Thomas on the far side. Now a flag is flying, and the Monarchs are going to probably get an illegal procedure call here. Again, I mentioned our referee is Ron Hudson. He is a cancer survivor.
Ball start. Number 9, offense, 5-yard penalty, 2nd down.
They'll whistle Jalen Butler.
That's a bad call, guys. Butler was getting up to switch his position, and he didn't even get up quickly, and they flagged him for the false start. That's a bad call.
They were resetting. They had 2 guys moving. They were just shifting sides of the formation.
Back to the 37-yard line with a 2nd down and 15 from the near hash mark. Monarchs moving from left to right. First possession. The delay. Hennikel's going to get spun down at the 35-yard line. Maybe give him 2 yards there. 3rd and long coming up for the Monarchs in their first possession in a scoreless ball game. 13 minutes to play in the first.
That's a pretty good play there. Safety Jalen Stokes coming downhill in a hurry, just stuffed that hole that Hennikel was trying to run in. He caught him down coming from behind off of the edge there. A little bit of hesitation from Quinn on that one. Maybe should have taken off a little bit sooner.
Zach Barlev getting the start at left tackle. We'll talk about that as this unfolds. And here's Hennikel, straight drop back, looking, has to move to the far side. He's going to tuck it, and he's going to get to the 30, and he's going to lean toward that first down, maybe coming up a couple of yards short. And they should be, well, let's see if we keep on rolling.
This is going to be a decision because this is going to be close to 6 yards.
No Nathaniel Eichner here. 4th down and about 4. It's a bowl game. Why not, Andy?
They got to get a play in, though. Play clock is at 20 right now. They're just getting it organized.
Roche to the left of quarterback Hennikel. 1 wide receiver to the far side. 3 bunched near side. Need to get to the 23-yard line on a 4th down play. Monarchs go for it. Hennikel popped as he throws it, and they'll give the ball up on downs. Incomplete is the call there as the Bulls chase it down, but each team comes up big on the conversion down. Monarchs get a sack.
The ruling on the field is an incomplete pass, turnover on downs, timeout on the field.
And meanwhile, the Bulls get the pressure on the 4th down and 6, so we've got no score. And we are underway. The StaffDNA Cure Bowl from Orlando, Florida, wherever you may be on this Wednesday evening. Glad to have you along. Back in a moment, but first a word from Team Monarch partner Pepsi. Pepsi, now that's what I like.
You hear that? That's the sound of Pepsi Zero Sugar, the better tasting, more refreshing Zero Sugar Cola. Listen to that endless pour. Pure refreshment. If it sounds this good, just imagine how it tastes. Oh yeah, so good. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Let your taste decide.
When it comes to owning the 757, Monarch fans know who to trust. Atlantic Bay Mortgage Group has been serving Hampton Roads since 1996, helping ODU alumni, first-time buyers, and lifelong locals reach their home goals. That's why they're proud to be the official mortgage company of ODU Athletics. Visit atlanticbay.com/ODU to get started.
Highval Industries has been proudly serving the military and commercial customers in the Hampton Roads area for over 47 years. Highval specializes in the hydraulic and mechanical repairs on all military and commercial marine vessels. The company's ability to perform efficient, high-quality workmanship and interact as a valuable team player has earned the respect and confidence of its prime contractors, partners, and commercial customers. That's why Highval and the Monarchs are a winning combination. Come join Highval in supporting all of your ODU teams. Look them up at highval.com.
Taking command in the 757. Old Dominion Football on Priority Auto. Sports Radio 94.1.
It's the StaffDNA Cure Bowl from Camping World Stadium in Orlando, Florida. Old Dominion versus South Florida in the ODU Bowl season is presented by Miller's Heating and Air Conditioning. Miller's, with more than 40 years of providing comfort to customers in Hampton Roads. Customers trust Miller's knowledge, honesty, reliability, and professionalism. Find out why at millershomecomfort.com. Ted Alexander, Andy Mishaw, and James Witham here in Central Florida. Andy, your thoughts on the first couple of series we've seen?
It's been good for both defenses, not so much for quarterbacks. So what we're seeing, especially for the Monarchs, Coach Ronnie said it, they're going to be aggressive. They're going to come at you from different ways, and they're going to throw a lot of bodies at your quarterback, and you're going to have to be quick. Quinnicle's going to have to make quick decisions, and the protection is going to have to be there. That last sack was from Mac Harris, who leads them in everything defensively. 100 tackles on the season, 6 sacks, now 7. Leads them in quarterback hurries, forced fumbles. He also has 2 interceptions. But they brought a lot of bodies on that last third down play or fourth down play. They had to pick up everybody they could, but one got through it, and it was Harris. And Harris got there in a hurry. I mean, Hennicle had a step maybe. He knew they were coming, but he just got there too quick to make any adjustment to get rid of it.
Well, and Harris is an All-American. He's everything for this team, and he's one of the guys we saw earlier in the week that gave you and set the tone that, yes, they were going to be ready to play here today. So it's the second series. First set of adjustments will be made from the 26-yard line, moving right to left. No score. We've got 12-16 to go in our first quarter.
I will say
and Moore goes far side, completes it to Davenport, breaks half a tackle, maybe gets a yard and a half or so on the first down pitch to the far side, and the tackle quickly made.
I will say, though, defensively, they are not giving a whole lot of safety help. They're putting a lot of guys up close to the box, which means there's holes there, but the receivers have to win quickly, and you got to get your head around quickly. That was a pretty good tackle by Colbreth.
Really no gain on the play. Second down and 10 for the Bulls. Another throw coming up for Moore, looking far side. Now he's going to run for his life across the 25. Blasted at the 27-yard line.
Very close, as Davon Isles. He started sliding. He kind of hit the ground at the same time.
Isles with his first start today.
Yeah.
Third down. They need to get to the 37-yard line. Can the Monarchs do another 3 and out here?
They were in a zone that time. They were trying to go to the slant. And Moore looked to the slant, and there was a linebacker underneath. He couldn't throw it, so he quickly decided to pull it.
Davenport. Fake handoff to him. Moore running for his life, and down he's going to go again inside the 15-yard line. Again on 3rd and long. The Monarch defense comes up big with Ricardo Williams.
Well, that's a good dance. That's a great dance from Ricardo Williams, but it's a stunt. They had linebackers up in the hole. One of them dropped back out, but it's a stunt on the outside edge. Now Atala comes off of the opposite edge on the left side. He gets in there, puts the pressure on him, and then it's finished off by Ricardo Williams in the best sack dance of the season.
And that's a high-val jacked-up sack. Go to highval.com for all your hydraulic needs. Devin Roche, who had his third 40-plus yard punt return of the season. Last time he touched it, he's going to let this one bounce, and it takes a USF roll inside the 30 and will come to rest at the Old Dominion 27-yard line. And the Monarchs will get an opportunity to see if they can strike first. 10:20 to play in our first quarter. It's the Monarchs and the Bulls, scoreless in the Cure Bowl on the ODU Sports Network.
At ODU Global, the journey towards your degree is as unique as you are. Whether it's day one or a do-over, whether you're following the footsteps of a legacy or charting your own course, we help you get the most from your prior credits in military or work experience so you can get your degree faster. ODU Global, education where you are and where you want to go for your world. Apply at online.odu.edu today. That's ODU Global. Apply at online.odu.edu today.
There's nothing like the sights and sounds of the holidays. The crackle of a fire, the tearing of wrapping paper, and the of new gifts. The smell of cookies, ornaments on the tree, and the of new toys, along with the sound of Christmas carols through the Lexus Premium Sound System. Get into the holiday spirit during the Lexus December to Remember sales event. Get offers on select models now through January 5th. See Priority Lexus Newport News and Priority Lexus Virginia Beach.
ODU fans, did you know that the ODU athletic family trusts their vision needs to Dr. Dragon and Bahardi at the Southern Eye Care Associates? When it comes to contact lenses and designer eyewear, there is no one more trustworthy than the team at Southern Eye Care. They have been taking care of the ODU athletic family for over 20 years. Visit them on the web at southerneyecare2020.com or call them at 757-588-5423 for an appointment. You'll see a difference. Southern Eye Care.
Where else can you talk about the Monarchs, the NFL, college football, and Major League Baseball? Priority Auto Sports Radio 94.1.
2 defensive series for the Monarchs. 2 sacks, getting the D off the field. That's good. 10:20 to go in our first quarter. No score. It's the 2025 StaffDNA Cure Bowl. And now we'll see if maybe some of the butterflies that are naturally inside a quarterback that hasn't started in a year, and we'll see if Quinn Hennick is settled down just a bit.
Well, yeah, hopefully he's going to adjust to the speed here, because they're going to come at him, and they're going to come at him quick. As we just saw Mac Harris on that last drive in his face when he tried to make that throw. So he's going to know you don't have a lot of time to make decisions. He's going to make good decisions pre-snap and either stick with them or change them quickly post-snap.
So it's interesting. These teams come in, average 43 points on one side, 33 on the other side, and it's been a defensive battle thus far. And both teams are still trying to figure out what's going on. Monarch Football, presented in part by Window World of Tidewater. Window World providing American-made products installed by professional craftsmen at guaranteed low prices. Window World, all season long, presented our Wounded Warrior hometown hero pre-game festivities, and we appreciate their support of ODU athletics.
You kind of make a good point, though, is who's going to be able to adjust first. Now, we know these guys have played before. We know Hennikel has played and played well before, but neither of them have played much this season. And so to get in there and really get going at game speed is going to take a little bit of an adjustment. I mean, yeah, you got the starts, the snaps all week long, but it's different at game speed. So who's going to adjust first?
James, the first couple of passes for Gaston Moore, just little swing passes to the flat. We'll see which quarterback can get something going downfield.
And keeping in mind, it's practice and games are 2 different things, and neither one of these guys have been running with the ones in games. That timing is going to be a factor too.
Traquan Jones in at running back to the right of the quarterback, Quinn Hennikel. We know he can take it to the house from anywhere and has. And it's the Monarchs 1st and 10 from their own 27-yard line. They're moving left to right with a beautiful pink ODU crown logo on the side of the white helmets, white jerseys, white pants, blue and Hudson blue trim. And here we go. You hand the ball off to Jones, off right tackle, spins across the 30 to the 32-yard line. Nice 5-yard gain on the first down carry for Traquan Jones.
First carry for a running back.
Hennikel quickly gets his team to the line. They're going to snap it once again, and he'll keep it this time, and he'll make a decision, which means he's going to get away from one tackler, maybe gain a half a yard. It'll be 3rd and 3 coming up for Old Dominion.
I mean, that could have been a loss. I kind of think he was looking to throw that, but there was nobody running around. Now, they hit the tempo because they want to slow down the Bulls' pass rush, but I mean, that was a little bit of miscommunication on somebody's part.
3rd down and 4, Andy. They need to get to the 37. The line of scrimmage is the 33. Ball's on the near hash mark. Monarchs moving toward the goal to our right in a scoreless first quarter in the Cure Bowl. The clap. Hennikel looking far side. Throws over the middle. Pass caught. First down. Ja'Cory Thomas runs across the 45. Balls. No, that's something on the ground. That's his shoe.
Shoe on the ground.
Somebody's shoe is on the ground.
That's the defensive back lost his shoe.
Jarvis Lee was shoeless. Jarvis Lee, as the Monarchs were getting their first down at midfield.
The bunch formation makes it very difficult against a man coverage to cover that release, and the slant worked fine. Quinnical hit him in stride that time. Then he was pushed by Trey Brown, was pushing him. But Gladding was pushing him.
Brown and Dawson Johnson are flanked to the near side for Quinn Hennikel. Gladding and Thomas to the far side. The running back is Traquan. He's going to take the ball up the middle and spin out of that, and he's still on his feet at the 35. Whoa! Spinning like a top, not once but twice.
Well, he should have been down 3 different times there at the line of scrimmage. Somehow he spins out of it. and was being pulled down from behind, spun out of that one, and got another 3 yards after that.
Sidney Mbanasour comes in at wide receiver. He's on the near side with Johnson. 2 wides to the far side. Jones to the left of the quarterback, Hennikel. 1st and 10, Old Dominion from the USF 35-yard line. Everybody's looking over their right shoulder to get the sign
here.
And they stack up the receivers now. And Mbanasour behind Dawson Johnson. Hennikel claps the hands, and he keeps it. Great move right there. And he busts it to the far side, breaks a tackle inside the 25, a first down for Quinn Hennikel. What a move, bouncing like a bumper pool star.
I'll tell you what, that was a good late pull with the right pull, because Traquan just got blown up. And when Hennikel pulled it, what you're seeing, he doesn't quite have the speed of Joseph, but when he gets hit, he ain't going down on the first contact. You're going to have to bring more than an arm to bring down Hennikel, who is a little bit bigger than Joseph.
First down from the 24-yard line. Monarchs' best penetration of the game thus far. We're scoreless with 7:50 to go in the quarter. Hand the ball off and getting inside the 20 to the 17-yard line, Traquan Jones.
That's more like it. If I'm going to get popped, I might as well at least have the ball.
Yeah. Nice 7-yard gain on first down. 2nd and 3 for Old Dominion. Quick snap to Hennikel. They're using some tempo. Hennikel throws the ball. It's knocked away. They haven't whistled anything. And here comes USF. Shaking and baking and avoiding tacklers and finally going on down at the Old Dominion 41-yard line. It looks like that is Fred Gaskin, the safety. And we'll see if that's going to be a forward pass or not.
Again, that looked like miscommunication. He's trying to...
The ruling on the field is a fumble recovered by the defense. First down, South Florida.
He's trying to raise up and throw that, but they're blitzing hot off the edge. He doesn't have time to go through all that. He's got to make that decision quick and get it out of his hands. And I think this is an empty hand moving forward. This looks like a fumble.
Looks like it's going to stand at first glance. And they're moving everybody into a position where South Florida is going to have the football off the game's first turnover at the Old Dominion 41-yard line. So pressure on both quarterbacks in the early going. Monarchs had a wonderful drive going. It gets blown up by the strip sack and the recovery there by Fred Gaskin. 1st and 10.
Hennikel made the tackle, got his helmet knocked off, but he made the tackle.
Ball's on the near hash mark. Green-clad Bulls are moving from right to left. Play action pass for Moore. Steps up in the pocket. Has a little bit of room. Coming near side. Gets to the 40, 35. Pushed out at the 30-yard line, but that's going to be a 9-yard gain for Gaston Moore. His best play of the evening thus far.
Now that's a little bit of discipline, rush lane discipline there. They got too high upfield, giving him space in the middle to escape.
Now they're going tempo, and they hand the ball off and getting a first down. Busting forward is Sam Franklin. And he'll get to the 29-yard line.
Timeout on the field. Helmet off for number 4, South Florida. He must leave the game for one play.
And Easterly is down as well.
Timeout for an injury to the defense.
And so we're going to take a timeout. For a scoreless ball game, it's fast and furious action here at Camping World Stadium. 6:55 to go in our first quarter. No score with Old Dominion and South Florida.
This will be extended into a full media timeout.
And we'll take the timeout with them. Wherever you may be on this Wednesday, glad to have you aboard for Monarch Bowl action. It's the Cure Bowl, and this is the ODU Sports Network.
At Centera, our goal is to improve health every day. And when it comes to your health, the best defense starts with a strong offense. That's why Centera Health Plans provides quality care and coverage for individuals, families, and businesses of all sizes. Our members benefit from progressive plans and products, including access to virtual care, health and wellness programs, and even special discount programs. Centera Health Plans is the trade name of Centera Health Plans, Centera Health Insurance Company, Centera Health Administration Incorporated, and Centera Behavioral Health.
Lifetime oil changes. That's how you win at Checkered Flag, where you always get the winner's edge with every new Toyota, Honda, Hyundai, Genesis, and Volkswagen. Lifetime oil changes and state inspections. Lifetime emergency towing. A 3-day money-back guarantee and a seamless one-person, one-price, one-hour buying experience that puts you in the driver's seat. The winner's edge. Only at Checkered Flag, where winners buy.
And
Atlantic Orthopedic Specialists keep you moving and doing what you love. As the region's largest, most comprehensive orthopedic practice, they've been serving Hampton Roads for over 100 years. Multiple locations across Hampton Roads, 24 physicians, and 8 different specialties. Spine and scoliosis, sports medicine, hand to shoulder, total joint replacement, foot and ankle, orthopedic oncology, pain management, physical therapy, and with their AOS Now walk-in clinics, no appointment is necessary. As leaders in orthopedic health, Atlantic Orthopedic Specialists is proud to be the team physicians for Old Dominion University.
This is your flagship home for the ODU Sports Network, Priority Auto Sports Radio 94.1.
Monarch football in the 2025 StaffDNA Cure Bowl, presented in part by Invest 529. Remember those kids at Cornblau Field at SB Ballard Stadium running across and being the Invest 529 ODU kickoff kid, going out and grabbing that tee. Appreciate the support of ODU Athletics from Invest 529. James Witham was closest on the play to that Mario Easterly incident. What'd you see?
It's definitely a left arm injury of some kind, guys, and head trainer Justin Walker was trying to keep the arm extended on the left arm, so not quite sure what's going on there. He was able to walk off in his own power. In the medical tent, we'll keep an eye on him.
And we do know that it's a 1st and 10 for the USF Bulls from the Monarch 29. No score, 6:55 to play, first quarter. The StaffDNA Cure Bowl on a beautiful 74-degree evening here in Central Florida. Had some really good weather throughout the entire week. Team got here Sunday late afternoon. We'll take off for home after the game here this evening. Plenty of time with friends and family, coaches' families and stuff. Had a great week just getting to know some people. Really fine folks around this program, and it's one of the reasons they've had such a great year, the togetherness of that group. All right, here we go. First down from the Monarch 29. Can the defense come up big again? Moore goes far side. Little pitch and catch. Nice block and evaded tackle down to the 20-yard line. Making all the moves right there, getting things done from the wide receiver position is Christian Neptune.
Yeah, they spread it out a lot. They've got 3 or 4 guys who've got close to 30 catches on the season.
From the 21, handed off, and it's a first down, rushing off left guard inside the 15 to about the 14-yard line. Doing the dirty work there is Alvon Isaac.
What you got to watch for is they go tempo and they throw these quick screens out. They're going to fake one of those one time and take a deep shot.
And here we go. 3 down linemen coming near side. Back shoulder pass is going to be incomplete. It was caught, but out of bounds there. And it'll just be a second down coming up for the Bulls.
Ruling on the field is an incomplete pass. Second down.
They might want to take a look at this, guys.
You think? I thought Coger was well out.
Don't be surprised if they take a look at it.
I think he was out. Botros Alexander, welcome back. First team, he's been back in a while. He was on the coverage, was on his chest, and I think he didn't get a foot in.
And nothing's getting stopped here, so it's 2nd and 10 from the Old Dominion 15-yard line. Deepest penetration for either team is right now with 5:59 to go in the quarter. They're trying to run the reverse, and they get the ball inside the 11 to maybe about the 10. That's, again, they're going to Christian Neptune.
Yeah, a little punch pass there. They, pop it forward as he's coming across on the jet sweep.
Punch pass pop?
Yeah, that. Everybody knows that by now. I mean, it's just a little pitch forward, one, because receivers...
And it counts as a pass, though, right?
Yes. If worse comes to worse, it's an incomplete forward pass. 2, receivers are much more likely to catch it in the air than they are trying to take a handoff.
3rd and 5 from the 10. Difference between 7 and 3 could be right here. The plays under pressure, and the pass is incomplete. Moore couldn't get the ball cleanly to Jaquay Smith, and it'll be the field goal unit.
They were pouring defenders into that line of scrimmage. I mean, they were sending everybody. It was cover 0, man-to-man on the back edge, and the pressure was coming in, and Moore was trying to get rid of it. He had a kind of a receiver open, but the pressure made an inaccurate throw.
It was also tipped in the middle, guys, but one of the linebackers barely got a hand on it, kind of misdirected it a bit.
28-yard field goal attempt from the near hash from Nico Gramatica. The ball is down, and the kick is good. And South Florida strikes first here at the 2025 StaffDNA Cure Bowl with a 28-yard field goal from Nico Gramatica, who is now 18 for 22 in the field goal department. 5:18 to go in the first quarter, 3-0 for USF.
Now, with that name, you kind of give them a 20% chance extra to make it anyways.
Well, you did some work on that
Old
family.
Dominion number 18 is 84, 18 is 84, and 20 is 25.
Yeah, whatever. Let's turn that down and just.
That's
we don't need
Hargrove playing special teams.
We'll figure all of that stuff out if it matters. Andy, tell me about the Gramaticas, because we've heard about them for a long time at the college level and the NFL level.
Yeah, you should. The names Gramatica are very big in the kicking world. His father, Martin Gramatica, spent many years in the NFL, won a Super Bowl once, mostly with Tampa, did a lot of different things. His brother, Bill Gramatica, Martin's brother, so Nico's uncle, Bill Gramatica, also in the NFL. Both of them hold records. Bill Gramatica holds the record, longest field goal for USF. Longest field goal ever in FBS belongs to Martin Gramatica.
And here's another touchback as Adam Zwagi is now 59 for 76 in the touchback department. And so that's a weapon for USF, and the Monarchs will find themselves starting from their own 25-yard line, a 1st and 10, trailing USF 3-0 with 5:18 to go in the first quarter.
If you're wondering, the longest was 68 yards by Martin Gramatica. The longest for USF was 63 yards by Bill Gramatica.
So Hennikel, last time he had the football, sack, fumble. What will happen this time as his team's down 3-0? Gladding in motion to the far side. Hennikel throwing to the far side. Pass caught across the 30, and they'll get 8 or 9 yards on the first down pitch and catch.
That's a little better. You got to be careful, though, because those guys are flying uphill. He had to get that over top of rushers coming off of the edge, and it's not an easy throw, but he made it, got it up over the defender on the upfield shoulder, and gave a good chance for
2nd and 2. Hennikel will keep it himself, and that's a difficult read, and he loses 2, and it's going to be 3rd and 4. And we talked so early in the season, Indiana, North Carolina Central, about one of the greatest improvements for Colton Joseph was the decision-making, and it's hard to do it without reps, and quickly we've got whistles blowing and a timeout called by South Florida before Hennikel and the Monarchs could get that 3rd and 4 play off.
They dropped the
Timeout. South Florida. They're first in the half.
They dropped the center block on the gas pedal there, and Hennikel was really trying to hurry up, and South Florida was not set yet, so they took the timeout from the sidelines to make sure they were set on what's going to be a pretty big 3rd down here in the first quarter.
Think about this for a moment, James Witham down on the sidelines. The Bulls lost their head coach, Alex Gorosh, to Auburn, and he'd been around here and he'd created quite the program here, offensive juggernaut, etc. So he's gone to Auburn. The interim head coach is Kevin Patrick. He's been here some 11 years or so. We saw him at the press conference. Really cool guy, it seemed like. But the whole staff doesn't know where they're going or what they're doing. What kind of thoughts do you think they're having over there?
Well, part of that is resume building, right? For wherever you might be going, and it might be a little easier for that defense. Zach Barlev out of this game, guys.
All right, 3rd down and 4. Need to get to the 35-yard line. Monarchs trailing 3-0 with 4:36 to go in the quarter. Roche to the left of quarterback Quinn Hennikel. Now he moves to the right of the redshirt freshman. Snap is good. Handed off. No, pass it near side. Pass is going to be caught by Gladding. Gets away from the tackler. First down and much more. Near side into Bull territory. Still on his feet at the 41.
There's the read option. And Hennikel made a good decision that time. There again, bringing pressure. He finds it, pulls it, hits Gladding on the outside. It's a corner blitz. So the safety has to come a long way to get over to Gladding, and he didn't get there in time.
First down for Old Dominion. Their last drive was a good one until the strip sack that led to that South Florida field goal. What can they do this time? From the near hash mark, you hand the ball off, and Roche runs into a pile of Bulls right there. It's like the start gate at Pamplona.
Yeah, Barlev he was going to make sure he gave it a go, but remember, he got injured in that last game of the regular season, so it's Duggan who's in there right now.
2nd down. and about 9. And Hennickel's going to try and throw for it. Now steps through the rush. He's got a lot of room. Quinn Hennickel inside the 30 dives for a first down at the 28. Word about Barlev, spent a lot of time with his family at the hotel this week, and all he wanted to do was start this game. He wanted to start this game, and he did everything he could, and he was able to do that. But then he, I'm sure, realized you don't want to harm yourself for the next level and the next stage of your life. But I know he wanted to start another game with his men, and he did. So well done to him to get himself in position. I know his family's proud and relieved, perhaps. 1st and 10 for Old Dominion. And a handoff to Roche, up the gut to the 25-yard line. And we've got a helmet flying over there. That's Ja'Cory Thomas. Helmets goes flying.
That usually doesn't happen on its own. There's no flags.
He's getting into a little jaw fest with Jonas DeClona over there.
He's still talking to him. He's going to have to come off now, but, I mean, they're over there punching back up, not actually punching, but, blocking and trying to shed blocks and stuff, wrestling with each other. But hands to the face is usually why a helmet comes off.
2-4-6. It'll start on my signal.
All right, 2:46. Nothing but a verbal spanking for those two. Interesting that Thomas sees his helmet go flying, but all's rosy on the Bulls side. But here we go with a 2nd down and 7 for Old Dominion. Ball's on the 26-yard line of USF. 3-0 Bulls here. 2:34 turning clock to go, first quarter.
Doesn't mean he has to come out for a play, so Bannister is in for him.
He's split to the far side. Brown and Gladding to the near side. Over the middle pass is going to be caught. That's a first down. Hog-tied at the 18-yard line was Naheem Abdul-Rahim Gladding.
It looked like he got tackled way up high, up around the helmet. Not a face mask, but up around the helmet. And there's the RPO again, the glance route. Late decision and a throw over the middle, and a good job by Gladding in traffic to go up and make that grab.
First down from the 18. Again, Roche to the right of the quarterback. 2 wide receivers to each side. Brown and Gladding to the near side. Thomas back into the ball game. And they're going to hand it to Roche, and they'll get down to the 16. 2nd down coming up.
It's hard to read this team because they come at you defensively. They're sending 3 to 4 on every play, but they're not all coming from the same spot. They will have linebackers flanked outside. They will have them flanked inside. They will send corners. We've seen safeties come at you. And it's hard to know where the pressure's coming from, and it's hard to make good decisions and good reads on read options and RPOs.
2nd down and a short 8 for Old Dominion. Down 3-0. 1:10 to play in our first quarter. Hennickel barking out instructions, pointing out protections. He's got the football now, rolls to the near side. Over the middle, pass is going to be caught at the 12. It's short of the first down by about 3 yards. We've got a flag coming in late as Hennickel's hat goes flying, and we'll see if this helmet coming off leads to some spankings for USF.
Yeah, it was pressure coming in on him. Kind of an awkward delivery. Might have had something to do with the pressure coming in on him. It's a stunt up front. He took the check down to Roche.
Personal foul. Roughing the passer.
There we go.
Number 97. Defense. Penalty is added to the end of the run, half the distance to the goal line, automatic first down.
There are Monarch fans making some noise here in Orlando.
Number 10 of the offense does not have to leave the game for a play.
So they'll lay down the chain gang stuff, and it's 1st and goal, Old Dominion.
Yeah, unlike Ja'Cory Thomas, who had to come out when his helmet came off, if there's a flag thrown, and they say your helmet came off with some assistance, that shot was late. That was a hit late and high, and that's why the helmet came off. Then you don't have to come out.
1st and goal from the 5. Jones to the right of the quarterback. And Quinn will keep it himself. Touchdown, Old Dominion! Quinn Hennickel untouched into the Orlando Knights. It's 6-3 Monarchs.
Blitzing off the left side edge. He goes to the right side. There's nobody home. They got a seal on that block, and he just walked it.
James, gotta love it from your vantage point.
I mean, Andy said it. He just walked right in. That sea just opened up for Hennickel. I was right by President Hemphill right here. He's fired up, too.
I think it was Duggan who was coming across and got a clean-out block that just opened the seats.
Here comes Nathaniel Eichner for the extra point. Brendan Durkin snaps it. Ian Brandt holds it. Nathaniel Eichhorn kicks it, and it's good. Monarchs get the first touchdown of the 2025 Cure Bowl, and with 42 seconds to go in our first quarter, it's 7-3 Old Dominion.
Looked like that snap may have been a little low, and a good job getting it down, but kick is good. Yeah, they were blitzing off the left side of the offense, and Duggan, I think it's Duggan, who's coming across on almost a trap block, just clears out the right edge, and there's nobody on that side.
And how about Hennikel coming back from the strip sack? And his team was driving before that. They give up the field goal because the defense stops.
Old Dominion, number 18, is now wearing 84.
Oh, I don't want to hear any of that.
It's all about Ketravion Hargrove
I know,
being on special teams.
I understand. That's just fine. I just don't want to hear him droning on. Hennikel bouncing back with another solid drive, including some completed passes under duress.
But what do we know about him from what we've seen? The main thing we know is that he's tough. He's just like Colton Joseph. He can take a hit, he will deliver a blow, he will get up, and he will not go down easily. He does not just roll over. He's going to take a punch and come back.
Jaden Alexis and Denard Flowers back. And this will be taken from the 4-yard line on the near side, across the 10, the 15, the 20-yard line. Spun and taken down there is Crable for USF. Check that, this Alvon Isaac on that kick return. So good coverage from the Monarchs special teams there, and with 36 seconds to play in the quarter, Monarchs have a 7-3 lead.
10 plays, 75 yards, took 436. 4 for 4 for Hennikel on that drive for 48 yards, 6 rushes for 21 yards.
Monarchs have done a good job this season outscoring their opponents in the first quarter.
Hey, that's the first points. That field goal from Grammatica was the first points they've given up in the last 4 or 5 games in the first quarter.
So here we go, and it looks like flags are flying and procedure call against USF.
False start, number 18, offense, 5-yard penalty, first down.
They'll call it on Weston Wolf, a tight end, and they'll back him up.
Penalty goes against South Florida, marking him back to the 17.
They'll put it on the 17-yard line. First and 15 for Gaston Moore and the Bulls. Bringing a man in motion and turn and hand the ball off, and this is Davenport, and puts his head down and maybe out to the 20. Give him 3 yards, second down and 13 coming up.
That's maybe the second traditional looking run where they turn and hand it to a back. Moore's carried it 4 times for -6 yards.
He's 4 for 6 passing for 18.
We had a receiver who's carried it twice.
And here's another handoff to Davenport, who dances his way out to near the 24-yard line. Third down and long coming up, and that will bring us to the end of the first quarter. Festive atmosphere all week long here in Orlando. Monarch fans have shown up big time.
That's the end.
And they've got to be pleased with what they've seen in the first 15 minutes. First quarter in the books of the 2025 StaffDNA Cure Bowl. Old Dominion 7. South Florida 3. Back to Camping World Stadium in Orlando in a moment. This is the ODU Sports Network.
When it comes to owning the 757, Monarch fans know who to trust. Atlantic Bay Mortgage Group has been serving Hampton Road since 1996, helping ODU alumni, first-time buyers, and lifelong locals reach their home goals. That's why they're proud to be the official mortgage company of ODU Athletics. Visit atlanticbay.com/ODU to get started.
Spivey Services is a proud sponsor of ODU Athletics. Spivey offers construction services and specializes in traffic control, portable toilets, and special event rentals. Since 1969, Spivey has offered a variety of products and services to meet the needs of contractors as well as the public. With offices in Chesapeake, Hampton, Richmond, and Roanoke, Spivey Services strives to implement long-term relationships with clients based on safety, quality, timely service, and anticipation of their needs. benefits. Learn more at spivey-services.com.
The time-honored tradition of rubbing Big Blue's belly or ODU graduates crossing over the university seal are just a few ways the Monarchs show their love. In the truck game, Ford's tradition of impressive capabilities and legendary performance are what Ford owners love. And it's why Ford F-Series reigns as America's best-selling trucks. Because of this shared commitment to tradition, your Southern Virginia Ford dealer is a proud partner of ODU Athletics. Based on 1977 to 2024 CY total sales. Live from Hampton Roads in the heart of the 757, Priority Auto, Sports Radio 94.1.
1 quarter in the books here at the Cure Bowl in Orlando, and the Monarchs of Old Dominion University lead the Bulls of South Florida 7-3. Taking a look at some of the first quarter stats, Andy. Total yards, Old Dominion 116. South Florida 29, passing 65-18 for ODU, rushing 51-11 for ODU. The one main play here for South Florida was the strip sack fumble from Quinn Hennicle that led to their field goal.
Yeah, the other big numbers, 0 for 3 for South Florida on third downs. Right now, the biggest number is 25 because that's Nakia Davenport, and he is still down on the ground after that play that ended the half. They've been looking at him at the upper body. Maybe his shoulder. He's just now, after the timeout, just now getting up and walking up.
We certainly hope he can return. He's a sophomore from Roswell, Georgia.
Leading running back, 91 carries coming into this and 603 yards. He also had 7 touchdowns.
And it's interesting, but I think we've already seen what Hennicle can bring to the table as he takes over for Colton Joseph. I think on the other side, as Gaston Moore has made his first college start, he's a sixth-year senior, he doesn't bring as much to the table, comparatively speaking, with Byron Brown that Hennicle does. And you mentioned this in the pregame show.
Yeah, he's not the same skill set. He's more of a drop-back passer. But the other thing to remember, they lost their head coach. They also lost a play caller. They've had to revamp who's calling the plays, who's going to be the offensive coordinator, and it's tough. I mean, Jack Taylor, the wide receiver coach, has taken over the duties as play caller, as offensive coordinator, but that's not something he's done all season.
And then that's a huge thing, isn't it?
So you're looking at the loss of your most productive offensive weapon. You're looking at the guy who called the plays and ran the offense through most of the year, and now you're looking at your best running back walking off to the side holding his shoulder.
And James, you're also realizing, you've only had a couple of series to try and figure all this stuff out. You can work as hard as you can in practice, but there's nothing like game experience.
Yeah, not only that, I mean, quarterback position, pretty important in football, in case, anybody wasn't aware of that. So when both teams have a new quarterback, you got to work some of the kinks out sometimes.
All right, we start this second quarter with a huge play for USF from their own 23-yard line. It's a 3rd down and 8. They need to get to the 32. Empty backfield for Moore. Now he brings a man in motion. Takes the shotgun snap, looks near side. Pass is going to be caught, and that's a 1st down, and much more coming near side. This is Neptune into the Monarch territory. Finally brought down inside the 35.
That's Easterly, who just came back in and made the stop, but that's the play calling lottery right there. They had that tunnel screen set up to the right. Monarchs brought the house, again throwing lots of pressure, blitzes at him, and there's nobody behind him.
And you quickly hand the ball off, and nowhere to go for Sam Franklin as the Monarch run defense puts its foot down after that big gainer.
You get a screen called against an all-out blitz, and you get that ball off. That's an easy 20 yards at minimum, and Easterly may have saved a touchdown chasing him down from behind.
2nd down and 9 for South Florida, trailing Old Dominion 7-3. Here's Moore again, and he's going to get blasted. No, he gets away from the would-be tackler, running for his life, and down he goes. Oh, a big loss for that Monarch defense out at the 44.
I don't know who he got away from, but Culberth was the man who finally caught up to him. I'm surprised he got away from the first time, but all he did was go backwards another 6 yards and lose that.
3rd down and 21.
It was Forbes who got away from the first time.
Last time on 3rd and long, they got things accomplished. See what happens this time with the ball at the Old Dominion 44.
It's 3rd and 21, so this is probably going to be a screen or a draw.
Need to get to the 23 to move the sticks. Maybe 4 down territory. Moore back to throw once again. Screen pass. They dump it off. It's caught by Isaac. He's got a block. He's spinning down to the 30-yard line with 4th down and 6 coming up.
Now, as I was getting ready to say, because they snapped it quick, screen or a draw, but remember, they don't have to go that far because they got a Grammatica on the sidelines.
And it was Sam Franklin on the reception in the yards after catch. Got the ball to they'll mark it at the 30-yard line. It'll be a 47-yard field goal, and they're going to go.
It looks like they're going to keep Grammatica on the sidelines.
Again, they need to get to the 23-yard line. Monarchs a chance to get off the field if they can stop this 4th down and 7. Arguably the best South Florida offensive drive of this contest.
They're going to have to call a timeout. They did not get on the same page as far as calling a play. I'm kind of surprised there.
Well, I'm sure this comes back to what you were talking about, Andy, with a new head coach and coordinators and play callers and all that type of stuff. The information superhighway is slowed to a crawl like the HRBT.
I'm surprised they didn't send the field goal kicker out there. You got a really good kicker, and you'd make it a 1-point game. It's still early. I don't know why you'd be going for it on 4th and 3, 4th and 4 I get. 4th and 7 is a stretch.
James, you go for it or not?
I'm kind of with Andy. I think you send the kicker out there, but at the same time, you also just said this is their best drive. You try to maybe build on that momentum, but I think with this timeout, that momentum goes out the window. Now I think you have to send the kicker out.
You're both wrong. You got to go for it. You average 500 yards offense. You also average 43 points a game. 3, meh. Timeout on the field. 7-3 Monarchs lead South Florida in the Cure Bowl. 12:41 to go until halftime. This is the ODU Sports Network.
Toyotathon is on, so stop by your local Toyota dealer for incredible year-end deals on the cars, trucks, and SUVs known for their legendary reliability, like the stylish and efficient Camry, sleek and capable Corolla, ready for anything RAV4, or check out a rough and rugged Tacoma or Tundra, all with great financing and lease options available to qualified customers. Visit buyatoyota.com, the official website for deals, to find out more. Toyota, let's go places.
At the Fish and Pig, they have the finest from land and sea. Savory smoked barbecue and flavorful fresh seafood. They have great food, great drinks, and always a great time. They're located at 119 West 25th Street in Norfolk, in the heart of the Railroad District. For all the details, go to fishandpig.norfolk.com. And remember, nobody parties like the pig.
No time of the year sounds better than the holidays. We look forward to the opening of new presents, heading out with family to see holiday lights, then racing back home to enjoy a traditional family meal. Or sometimes running back out to grab the last-minute gift. Get into the holiday spirit during the Lexus December to Remember sales event. Get offers on select models now through January 5th. See Priority Lexus Newport News and Priority Lexus Virginia Beach.
If it is happening in sports, it is happening right here on Priority Auto Sports Radio 94.1.
Smack dab in the middle of an Old Dominion Athletics triple header. Women's basketball falls to Troy in the Education Day game that began at 11 o'clock this morning at Chartway Arena. It's the Town Bank Royal rivalry with Old Dominion and James Madison in men's basketball tonight. A tip-off of 8 o'clock at Chartway Arena. And sandwiched in the middle, the 2025 StaffDNA Cure Bowl. The Monarch football team wrapping up its 2025 season with a contest against South Florida. 12:41 to go in our second quarter. 7-3 Old Dominion. What decision will be made by interim head coach Kevin Patrick?
Here comes the kicker. I like this decision because it's too early. 4th and 3, 4th and 4, maybe, or in
late shenanigans, people. How about that?
True. But I think this is the right call because you're going to cut it to a 1-point game.
It'll be a 48-yard field goal. Holders Chase Leone.
We've seen him, and he was making 50 look relatively easy.
Yeah, this should be Automatica for Grammatica.
We're trying everything we can to throw jinxes at him, but we'll see.
From the far hash mark, going left to right, this kick is going to be no good.
It worked.
No good.
That's
there
amazing.
We go. How about that, James? I told you should kick it.
I think that was a wonderful decision personally, so I'm not mad about it.
It kind of looked like he hit that a little heavy. If it was golf,
it was very heavy.
Drifted just off to the right.
What's the weather like, James? I mean, what's going on down there? We know we started at 74.
I mean, it's beautiful. It's at 74 now. It's definitely, I would say, probably in the lower 60s at this point. Just a little bit of a breeze, but nothing to affect kicks or anything like that. It's gorgeous.
Let's change the down marker, kids. It says 4th down. Monarchs have a first down from their own 31-yard line, moving right to left, leading 7-3. Hennikel comes near side. Pass is caught by the running back out of the backfield across the 35 and taken down at the 37-yard line. Second down and about 3 coming up for the Monarchs, who trailed 3-0. After a strip sack fumble got the Bulls in business. They got a 3-pointer out of that. Hennikel's touchdown run has put Old Dominion on top 7-3, and that's where we are with 12-12 Mockingbird Lane to play in the first half. And here's Hennikel, keeps it this time. Oh, that's another decision. Oh, so many decisions that have to be made by the quarterback. You see Roche, who might have had a seam on the far side. Hennikel kept it maybe a yard or so. 3rd and 5 coming up.
I don't think it was a bad decision. I think it was a great tackle. I think Mac Harris somehow got an arm on him. Yeah, he was coming in and got an arm on him where most guys wouldn't do that.
Here we go. Need the 41 on this 3rd down play. 3rd down and 4 from the Old Dominion 37.
Just Watson checked that on that tackle. Either way, it was a good play.
These guys are good. There's a reason they're 9-3. And here's Hennikel going over the middle. And that's, I believe, he was hit on the throw, and that had no chance. And it'll be 4th down. And we'll see Ian Brandt for the first time here today.
Yeah, losing the quarterback did not affect their defensive pass rush, that's for sure. That play that Hennikel made, that was a good decision. There was a big seam there. I mean, there was a big hole. And then Rico Watson, only 6 foot, but his arm extended like he was 6'7", and he was able to grab onto Hennikel and make a tackle. Otherwise, he was going to still be running with that football.
Neptune back to receive this. Ian Brandt punts. A low wobbler. He's going to come up and make the catch at the 25 and get crushed right there. Oh, what a defensive play. Special teams wizardry right there from Justin Watts.
Yeah, maybe he ought to think about making a fair catch on that one and thinking he could make one move and make Watts miss. He didn't.
His lesson needs to be learned. South Florida football when we return. 11:22 to play until halftime. It's 7-3 Old Dominion right here on the ODU Sports Network.
At ODU Global, the journey towards your degree is as unique as you are. Whether it's day one or a do-over, whether you're following the footsteps of a legacy or charting your own course, we help you get the most from your prior credits and military or work experience so you can get your degree faster. ODU Global, education for where you are and where you want to go for your world. Apply at online.odu.edu today. That's ODU Global. Apply at online.odu.edu today.
Hey, Monarch fans! If your game plan for this season includes buying or selling a home, we have you covered. Howard Hanna is an official real estate partner of Old Dominion Athletics. Howard Hanna is the #1 family-owned and operated real estate company in the United States, with 20 offices and over 700 sales associates and employees locally. Howard Hanna delivers a winning strategy to help make your home ownership dreams a reality. Make your next move with confidence with our exclusive 100% money-back guarantee. Get in the game with Howard Hanna. We'll get you more.
You hear that? That's the sound of Pepsi Zero Sugar, the better tasting, more refreshing Zero Sugar Cola. Listen to that endless pour. Pure refreshment. If it sounds this good, just imagine how it tastes. Oh yeah, so good. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Let your taste decide.
This is your flagship home for Old Dominion football. WVSP-FM HD1 Yorktown. Priority Auto Sports Radio 94.1.
It's the final game of the 2025 ODU football season, the StaffDNA Cure Bowl here in Orlando. Ted Alexander, Andy Michaud, James with them here. Jack Lowe in our Monarch Game Day studios. We appreciate you joining us from wherever you may be on this Wednesday night. James, you've been watching the fun and frolic at the timer guy, the red hat, the person who comes onto the field with the time that tells the crowd how much time is left until play resumes. They don't have a clue down there, do they?
This clock has changed 4 times. It keeps stopping. We went from a red hat to a pink hat. Now it's a team effort. Now they're shaking hands with the officials. I don't think they know what's going on. I don't know what's going on. But players are coming back onto the field, so I guess we're going to go.
Monarch football presented in part by Food Lion. Time for Andy's Food Lion food for thought thus far, with the Monarchs on top 7-3, 11:22 to go in the second.
It's been about what you would think it would be, with 2 quarterbacks in there who hadn't had a whole lot of experience. It's going to be who could adjust faster. I think the Monarchs are calling plays faster to try to slow down this super quick pass rush of the Bulls, and it's taken some of the fire out of the offense, some of the decision-making out of Hennikel, but Hennikel's doing all right. He's been tough in there. He's made some decisions. He's taken a couple of shots, but he's gotten back up, and he's got his team to lead.
1st and 10 for USF, moving left to right with their gold helmets, green jerseys, green pants. The football is on the 25-yard line. And you hand the ball off, and it's Isaac, and Isaac spins his way to a nice gain across the 35. He gets good for 12 there to the 37.
Best rush of the day by any back. And Alvon Isaac is going to have to take up the slack, as it didn't look like Davenport was coming back anytime soon.
Move the chains, do the Bulls to their 37.
Please reset the game clock.
Minutes, 13 seconds. 11:13 on the game clock, please. It'll start on my signal.
Previous play was a victim of 12 yards in the play.
Can you tell they don't have a lot of football games in this stadium?
Well, it's true, and it's a hard operation to pull off, and you notice that when those are good, that they pull it off smoothly. Here's a wide receiver screen complete to the far side across the 40 to 43-yard line. That's a nice on-time throw from Moore. Gets the ball to Koger.
Yeah, it's been a lot of screens and not much else for passing kick.
And quick tempo, and they hand the ball once again off to Isaac, and he's dancing his way to the near side. Maybe 2 yards on the play, but short of the first down, I believe.
Isaac, number 15, across the 45.
Moore is 7 of 9. He's pretty good percentage. Completed 7 passes, but only for 81 yards.
Well, nothing's gone down the field. It's all out to the flat.
The longest, 81 yards, but over half of those, 43, came on the screen into the blitz to Neptune on their last possession. And
Isaac, the running back, to the left of the quarterback. They're going for it on 3rd and 2, and they go, and they're going to get sacked again with a flag flying in.
That's in the area of a hold. Coldbreath is up celebrating.
And it'll be a hold against South Florida. And that'll be another jacked up sack.
Number 56, offense, penalties decline. Result of the play, 4th down.
Again, blitzers right through the A gap. It's Forrest who got there first. He wasn't alone. I mean, they're just sending bodies after this quarterback, knowing he cannot run like Brown did. And they are just throwing guys at him, and they're getting home. That's, 3 sacks
Third
now?
sack of the night. 3rd high-val jacked-up sack for the Monarch defense in the first half. Just under 10 minutes to play. 7-3 Old Dominion of just joining us. Monarchs spotted the Bulls, a 3-0 lead, and then Quinn Hennikel took it in himself, and here's the punt. And that's going to be caught at the 15-yard line by Devin Roche, and that's where the Monarchs will begin their next series. Quinn Hennikel thus far, Andy, is 6 for 9 for 72 yards. And in terms of rushing, 9 carries, 19 yards, and a touchdown.
I mean, we said at the top that their offense is not going to have to change the way they do things. They have to change sort of the plays that they're calling, but that has more to do with the Bulls' pass rush than it has to do with who's at quarterback. Hennikel has all the same tools that Joseph did. They may not be quite as refined or as quick, but he's got all the same tools.
So from the 15-yard line, shotgun snap is good. Hand the ball off to Roche. Roche is maybe to the 16-17, extra effort on that play from Devin Roche on the first down carry. Still a short pickup. It'll be 2nd down and 7 for Old Dominion.
This might kind of slowing. I think Roche is slowing it up. He's okay.
Traquan Jones, guys.
Jones now moves to the far side, out split as a wide receiver. Hennickel's looking that way and throws the ball incomplete. And that was a mix-up between a couple of receivers.
Now we got flopping acting going on and shots that happened afterwards. It's not even a shot. It's more he bumped into him by accident.
Tell me what happened on this play, Andy, because it looks like either wrong page stuff or wrong read stuff.
No, he just missed him. He was an out route, and he was trying to hit him on the outside shoulder. He just wasn't accurate.
3rd down and long for Old Dominion.
And then the Oscar preparation started. I don't know what the acting was about there.
Monarchs 2 for 4 on 3rd down. Need to get to the 26. That's 8 yards away. Hennickel straight drop back. Bobbing. Popped. Ball popped up in the air. What's going to happen here? Almost intercepted. Contact. Ball went up in the air, and it's going to be 4th down. Hennickel slow to get up.
That's the 3rd time he's been hit in mid-throw.
The ruling on the field is a fumble recovered by the offense.
James, that's the 2nd time that exact same scenario has happened. Describe it for us.
Yeah, it actually looked like he got hit right as he was throwing. The ball did get popped up in the air. That's an incomplete pass. I know they ruled it a fumble, but that looked like an incomplete pass.
It looked like incomplete from up here. And it looked like Gladding was the one who picked it up, and he was just trying to break up. Oh, yeah, that's definitely a pass.
And they're moving the ball back to the 6-yard line.
The ruling on the field is a fumble recovered by the offense. 4th down.
They got to look at that. That's
yeah. How do you look at that? Does Ricky have to call a timeout here? Does he? Because you got Ian Brandt a yard away from the back of the end zone.
That ball's going forward. I don't know what they saw there.
I mean, the ball went forward about 10 yards. Gladding knocked it down, trying to play defensive back, and then just picked it up just in case.
Snap is good, and here's the punt from Ian Brandt. A better one than the first time. It's still going to be great field position for USF. Caught at the Monarch 48-yard line, but retreating there is Neptune, looking for room and couldn't find anything. Great coverage on that Ian Brandt punt from the special teams.
Now, the reason he's not going to challenge that is, one, he trusts his special teams unit to get that ball off, even though you're kicking out of your own end zone, but you're going to kick it either way. And, I mean, if you're going to use a challenge, you may as well use it for something that's going to keep possession or get a big chunk of yards.
And Brandt got blasted on that play, guys. Jackson Forrest was blocked into Brandt, who got rolled up on. He was limping coming off the field, so we'll have to keep an eye on that.
That punt was caught at the Monarch 48, but backpedaling went Neptune, and he ends up going down at the USF 45. That's where the Bulls will begin their next drive. They trail 7-3, 8:27 to go, 2nd quarter, 2025 StaffDNA Cure Bowl in Orlando, Florida, Camping World Stadium. Little pitch pass and all this other stuff, and near side and not going. Making the big stop for Old Dominion. Giles.
Yeah, Giles, he ran that down from behind and just drove him right into the ground.
Loss of 1, 2nd and 11. And here we go. Flea flicker, throw, far side, man open, ball caught. That's Koger at the 31-yard line.
Well, we usually get these in bowl games. You get all kinds of trick plays, and there's the first one. Isles got caught looking into the backfield and was late coming over.
The reverse, the flip back, the accurate pass. Koger there, open, and it's 1st down South Florida from the Old Dominion 31.
Now we say Isles because he's the one that came over to make the tackle, but it also could have been Alessandro, who got sucked up a little bit. He didn't bite on it all the way, but he was maybe not as deep as he should have been in his zone. Either way, it's a big gain.
And here we go, 1st down, Moore to throw. Looking. Again, far side, going for it all. Has a man wide open. Touchdown, USF.
That's the whole shot. It's the same coverage. It's too deep, and they found the same hole between the corner and the safety.
And that is the oh-so-impressive Jeremiah Koger, a freshman from Baltimore. And USF takes the lead at 9-7 with 7:24 to go in the half.
And Isles, again, it's Isles and Alessandro on both times. Well, the first one, you give him a little bit of a pass because it was a reverse flea flicker, which is hard to keep your eyes disciplined. But that time, it's just a straight cover 2, and neither of them are as close as they should have been.
Gramatica on for the extra point toward the goal to our right. His kick is through, and it's a 10-7 USF lead. 7:24 to play until halftime. Monarchs get the football, now trailing by 3. It's the Cure Bowl on the ODU Sports Network.
Life gets hectic, but with Bon Secours, it's never been easier to stay engaged in your healthcare your way. Whether in person or virtually, for you and everyone that depends on you. Through MyChart, you can now schedule and get access to care whenever, wherever, and however you need it. Bon Secours, healthcare for the universe of you. Connect with Bon Secours on MyChart.
There's nothing like the sights and sounds of the holidays. The crackle of a fire, the tearing of wrapping paper, and of new gifts. The smell of cookies, ornaments on the tree, and of new toys, along with the sound of Christmas carols through the Lexus Premium Sound System. Get into the holiday spirit during the Lexus December to Remember sales event. Get offers on select models now through January 5th. See Priority Lexus Newport News and Priority Lexus Virginia Beach.
When it comes to owning the 757, Monarch fans know who to trust. Atlantic Bay Mortgage Group has been serving Hampton Roads since 1996, helping ODU alumni, first-time buyers, and lifelong locals reach their home goals. That's why they're proud to be the official mortgage company of ODU Athletics. Visit atlanticbay.com/ODU to get started.
This is your flagship home for the ODU Sports Network, Priority Auto Sports Radio 94.1.
Here we go.
ODU Sports Properties and ODU Athletics would like to recognize our Team Monarch partners, Atlantic Bay Mortgage Group, lending with pride in the 757 since 1996. ODU Global, education for your world. Visit online.odu.edu. Pepsi, the official beverage partner of ODU. Pepsi, that's what I like. And Centera. At Centera, their mission is to improve health every day. 10-7. The Bulls of South Florida now lead Old Dominion. Scoring drive, 3 plays, 55 yards. Took them 63 seconds. End up with the touchdown pass. Jeremiah Koger reels it in from sixth-year senior starting quarterback Gaston Moore. And we stand at 10-7.
And you got to wonder if they're standing over there on the sidelines, or their coaches up here in the booth saw that on the flea flicker, the reverse flea flicker, and said, hey, that corner's open. Because that second one was almost the exact same kind of play. It was a different route, but it targeted the same part of the zone. They went right after that cover 2 in that hole, and it's either a deep 7 or a corner route. And Isles was a little late getting over. Alessandro wasn't deep enough. It was the exact same thing that happened to him the play before. And maybe they said, hey, let's go right back to that same spot and attack it again. And they found it again in the end zone.
James, give us a crowd update here. How's Monarch Nation turned out here in Orlando for the Cure Bowl?
Monarch Nation has turned out very, very well. The lower bowl is pretty full down here. Everybody's been loud when they've been given a reason to be loud. They're into it. They'd like a better result right now, but they're into it.
Yeah, don't worry. I'll get rid of this 84 stuff. We'll 86 the 84 stuff. The band, though, James, is here and sounding good.
Yep, the band is sounding great. They're right off here to my right here. They're flanked by the Bulls band on the other side. So we got a little bit of a battle of the bands thing going on here.
All right, looking forward to that unfolding. Traquan Jones, Catravian Hargrove, I believe, that's Roche back there, along with Jones. And here comes the kick. End over end boot, and it'll be another touchback. 2 for 2 in touchbacks for Adam Zwege. And the Monarchs will start from the 25-yard line, trailing 10-7. Halfway through second quarter action here at the StaffDNA Cure Bowl.
Well, both teams have made adjustments and settled in a little bit, and now it's going to be back and forth.
Monarch defense has been spectacular at times with 3 sacks in the early going, but last time, Moore and company had their way through the air. And here comes Quinn Hennicle. Been popped a couple of times, fumbled a couple of times, lost one of them.
Only one of them was a fumble.
True, that's a good point, but they didn't review it or challenge it or anything like that. So what are we to say? Running back to the left of the quarterback. 1st and 10 from the 25. Handed off. Roche up the middle. Breaks through across the 35 to the 40. Devin Roche to the 44.
Big hole there. Again, they're spread out just like we've seen all year long. That's how they create big plays. Roche, no stranger to it, right through there.
1st down out at the 44. Ball in the far hash mark. Monarchs moving right to left in the second quarter, trailing South Florida 10-7. Play action pass. Hennikel looking deep, has a man wide open, and he overthrows him. Wide open by his lonesome was Naheem Abdul-Rahim Gladding. He just missed him.
Oh, it was such a good route. It was such a good route. It's almost a sluggo. He starts with that RPO glance look that the Monarchs have run hundreds of times, but instead of going across in the slant, he turns it up right at the hash, and the defender was lost. It was such a good route. He won, and Hennikel just missed him.
From the 44, it's a 2nd down and 10. 2 wide receiver stacks on each side of the line of scrimmage, and the handoff, and Roche gets stopped for maybe a loss of a half a yard, and 3rd and long will come up again.
See, you get the one shot, you miss it, and then now you're facing 3rd and long.
Monarchs 2 for 5 on 3rd down. Need to get to the USF 46. Here we go with Hennikel at a play action pass. Looking near side, going deep down the near side. This is for Thomas, and the ball is underthrown, and it'll be 4th down.
Yeah, that one wasn't close. The last 2 for Hennikel have not been close. And he wasn't hit on either of them.
Well, again, it takes practice, and they've been practicing hard, but it's different in a game, you know? Especially when you've gotten popped a couple of times.
And, you know, again, this is not a slouch defense. I mean, they're top 50 or so in the country in scoring and total defense.
Christian Neptune awaits this Ian Brandt punt, waves the hand, calls for the fair catch, makes it at his own 16-yard line, and they're going to throw a flag.
Come on, he was
on the ground and he fell over him.
Defender was already on the ground, and then he just caught it and fell over it.
Love to check the theater program at USF because they've obviously got lots of majors wearing football uniforms.
We've seen a lot of flopping. It looked like that was Watt, and he was already laying on his side. Now, I guess you could say that he shouldn't have been that close, even if he was on the ground. But if he was knocked to the ground.
James, do we have reason to be grumpy here in the booth?
I'm grumpy down here, so if you guys are grumpy up there, then you're in good company.
All right. Need to head back to that Mexican place.
The first night? Yeah, that was pretty good. Outside of Universal.
Got to go to SeaWorld. That was fun. We've been down here in Orlando, a couple of nice walks, beautiful weather, lots of good people to talk to.
We've got stuff to talk about throughout the week, that's for sure.
Yes, indeed.
Including certain members of our company that
don't understand the great big hunk of junk in the sky, or whatever you people call it.
Completely clueless of pop culture in the last 40 years.
More rolling near side pass is going to get complete, and Koger has caught the last 3, has himself out near the 40-yard line.
Yeah, they're starting to get a bit of a rhythm in the play calling here, too. Now they're finding the holes. Isaac is starting to, he's got a rhythm. He's starting to get comfortable. A couple of good carries, and he's got a good catch.
2nd down and 3, and hand the ball off to Isaac, and he's got a first down out to the 46-yard line. What are they figuring out, Andy?
He's starting to feel it a little bit. They're just getting more comfortable, I think. The play callers are starting to see where the holes are, and the players are starting to feel comfortable in the scheme.
Moore goes far side and completes the ball. And that's caught by Jaden Alexis. Had a block out there, and on the first down pitch and catch to the far side, they gained 4.5 yards.
That's twice. I mean, it's a pretty good tackle by Crutchfield because he's out there by himself. He's got to take on the block, shed the block, and make the tackle. And he gave up 4, but it could have been a lot worse.
Play action pass for Moore again, who's starting to field a little bit, dancing a little bit, runs through, fakes a pass, dumps it off, has it to Isaac. Isaac breaks a tackle. He's inside the 40 to the 35.
Dropping back in coverage, only rushed 3 that time. They were trying to go deep, nobody there. He steps up a little bit, and that brings Forrest up with him, and he just lobs it right over the top of him as Forrest is trying to knock that down. And he finds Isaac, and Isaac, he's feeling it this drive. I mean, he's breaking tackles and making moves.
And the confidence for Gaston Moore is growing, and he'll take that one. A little bobble there, and he's going to go down for a short loss. It'll be second down and maybe 11 for USF. 4:35, turning clock, second quarter. 10-7, Bulls lead Old Dominion in the StaffDNA Cure Bowl.
You're not sure what went on there with that exchange, if it was a bobble on the snap or somebody went the wrong way, but that was a busted play.
Good to see Davenport back in the lineup for USF, their leading running back. He's now flanked to the far side. 3 wide receivers to the near. It's a second down and 11 for USF from the Monarch 36-yard line. Moore to throw again. Dumps it off to Davenport, who's immediately driven out of bounds for a loss there. That's a great play. Aggressive play on the outside.
The Thomas or Crutchfield? I think that was Thomas.
Crutchfield.
They're both over there, so somebody came over and made a pretty good hit.
Third down now. Here we go.
That was Crutchfield.
From the 36-yard line, they need to get to about the 26 or so, and it's third down. Davenport to the left of his quarterback, Gaston Moore. 3 wide receivers to the near side. Moore back to throw. Looking, bobbing like a boxer. Down a deep out. Intercepted by Old Dominion at the 20-yard line. Monarchs come up with the INT. That's Crutchfield. Brandon Crutchfield with a pick.
That's a heck of a drive by Brandon Crutchfield.
Yeah.
He made 2 big-time tackles, and then comes up with the pick. And again, they're in the zone. They dropped back into the zone, and that time there was more depth by Crutchfield than Alessandro got. Alessandro was on the other side of the field that time. But he got a little more depth on that, and I don't know what Moore thought he was looking at, but he just threw it right to him.
So each team has forced a turnover. The Monarchs miscue, a Quinn Hennicle fumble, led to a field goal. We'll see what that Brandon Crutchfield interception leads to for ODU, who trails South Florida Andy 10-7.
Kind of had 2 receivers in the same area there for the Bulls.
Hennicle's going to keep himself and run up the gut and spin out to the 25-yard line. Gain of 5 on the first down, quarterback keep.
That was a very Joseph-looking run right there. Looked like you're going to get wrapped up, and instead he spins and delivers a blow instead of taking one, and he winds up getting 5 on something that should have been nothing.
Roche in the backfield with Quinn Hennicle. Redshirt freshman from Downington, Pennsylvania. Roche to the right of the quarterback. Now he's in motion to the near side. Quinn is going to keep it himself this time and runs out near the 30-yard line. It's going to be third down and maybe 2 coming up.
28-yard line.
Number 4 for the defense must leave the game for 1 play for a helmet off.
That's Michael Williams, the defensive end.
That's twice that his helmet has come off. He's had to come out.
Ball's on the 28. Monarchs need the 30 for the first down. Big play for Old Dominion with 2:40 to play in our first half. 10-7, South Florida leading the Cure Bowl.
Watch the middle here. There's not a whole lot of help in there.
Roche moves to the right of the QB. Big time play. Can the redshirt freshman pull it off? Quinn's going to try and throw for it. Looking. Now he breaks past the first line. That's a first down, and he slides at the 36-yard line. Moving the chains for ODU, Quinn Hennicle.
Like I said, there's not a whole lot of help in there. They were adjusting late when the motion happened, but once there was nothing there to look at to throw to, he had a running lane, and he knew that there was nobody in the middle, so he just took what they gave him and got down.
Moving toward the 2-minute timeout. 1 more play until that happens, and then the handoff comes to Roche, and he runs into a whole boatload of Bulls, and he'll be stopped at the 36-yard line, maybe a yard gain, and that brings us to the 2-minute timeout. 1:55 to play in our first half. South Florida 10, Old Dominion 7. Monarchs with the football with a 2nd and long coming up on the ODU Sports Network.
Lifetime oil changes. That's how you win at Checkered Flag, where you always get the winner's edge with every new Toyota, Honda, Hyundai, Genesis, and Volkswagen. Lifetime oil changes and state inspections. Lifetime emergency towing. A 3-day money-back guarantee and a seamless 1 person, 1 price, 1 hour buying experience that puts you in the driver's seat. The winner's edge. Only at Checkered Flag, where winners buy.
Looking for the perfect spot to chill, catch up with friends, and dig into some amazing food? Look no further than Chicho's. Since 1968, Chicho's has been serving more than just pizza. Whether you're craving their mouth-watering dishes, ice-cold drinks, or just want to kick back and watch the game, they've got you covered. Don't miss out on Wednesday's 99-cent wings from 5 to 9 p.m. That's right, just 99 cents. Plus, with karaoke, trivia, and live music all week, there's always something fun happening at Chicho's, where the food is hot, the drinks are cold, and the good times never stop. Visit one of Chicho's 9 locations today.
At Centera, our goal is to improve health every day. And when it comes to your health, the best defense starts with a strong offense. That's why Centera Health Plans provides quality care and coverage for individuals, families, and businesses of all sizes. Our members benefit from progressive plans and products, including access to virtual care, health and wellness programs, and even special discount programs. Centera Health Plans is the trade name of Centera Health Plans, Centera Health Insurance Company, Centera Health Administration Incorporated, and Centera Behavioral Health.
Your exclusive radio home for the college football playoff and championship game. Priority Auto Sports Radio 94.1.
Wednesday night greetings from Orlando, Florida. Camping World Stadium and the StaffDNA Cure Bowl. Ted Alexander, Andy Michaud, James Witham here on a Wednesday night in Orlando, wherever you may be. We appreciate you joining us. Just heard from my friend Eric Hoffman in the Pittsburgh area. He used to work in the 757, loves Old Dominion football, watching the game, a Broncos guy. He's also one of the toughest people you'll ever meet. He's doing some health battling of his own. And Dougie Favell Hoffman, great to have you aboard. And wherever you may be, others listening, we appreciate it. And James, you know, we can go around the world with this streaming thing, and it's a lot of fun for Monarch fans on a year like this to celebrate a bowl like this.
And it's crazy. We've had people listening from Italy, and I mean, not just all over the country, but all over the world, because you never know where you're going to run into a Monarch fan. It seems like everywhere we go or everywhere I go, even if I'm just on vacation with my family, there's Monarchs everywhere. So, yeah, we're out there.
They have the Italian Christmas donkey going.
Where's Twinkie when you need him? You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm sure he's listening.
So it's 10-7. South Florida leads Old Dominion. And the Monarchs have themselves a second down and 9 or so.
If you're out doing Christmas shopping, driving around listening to us, Merry Christmas, Happy Holidays. I wear 32-32, medium.
3 timeouts for Old Dominion, 1 for South Florida as we head down the stretch.
Gift cards are also good.
Hennikel moving right to left from the near hash mark in the 36-yard line. He's going to fake the handoff, look near side, gun the ball near side. It's off the target intended for Thomas.
He took another big hit. That was a quick read on a slant, and it wasn't the best route from Ja'Cory Thomas, and it wasn't there. So he's kind of half throwing that away, and he just took a big hit again.
3rd down. Need to get to the 45, keep this thing going. Otherwise, you give USF a chance to add to their 10-7 lead before half. Quinn Hennikel in the shotgun. In for Colton Joseph. Looking over his left shoulder toward the near sideline. Sends the man in motion, Roche. Now he's going to step up in the pocket. Now he's going to try and run for his life. Sling the ball. Pass caught. First down out at the 47. How about that with Hennikel taking his time and finding the right decision?
After taking so many hits, you'd think he'd get a little cautious. No. They're again bringing pressure off the edge. He just... one step, he slides in, lets Duggan take care of it, rolls to the outside, buys time, and then finds Brown standing by himself on the sidelines.
Out at the 47-yard line. Monarchs moving right to left, down 10-7. 1:28 to go in the half. That running play's not going to get much done. And Ricky Ronnie will call his first of 3 allotted timeouts. Want to remind you, coming up at halftime, we'll have the Monarch football halftime report. It's kind of crazy that way. As part of those proceedings, James Witham will talk with head football coach Ricky Ronnie, get his thoughts on the first 30 minutes. Jack Lowe's back at our Monarch Game Day studios in Virginia Beach, and he'll tell us about the ODU Women's Education Day game against a very good Troy Trojan team that came in with just 1 loss all year long. And he'll get you set for ODU men's basketball, the Town Bank Royal Rivalry tonight at Chartway Arena, tipping off at 8 o'clock. Toyota pregame show, Matt Hatfield and Dennis Wolf will be on Fox Sports 1310 at 7:30 tonight. And, of course, we'll run down stats and stuff, too. Monarch football halftime report coming up. 2nd down and 8 for Hennikel and the Monarchs
from their own 49-yard line. Can they get something done before intermission? Play action pass from Hennikel. Looping, has a man with half a step, and that's going to be overthrown. Just a little off the mark on the deep ball here this evening. And that's intended for Trey Brown, who again had beaten his man.
Yeah, he had a step on him, and Hennikel just missed him again. That's where they're missing Joseph. I mean,
the experience he had with these guys.
I mean, he would miss high, he would sail balls over the middle, but the deep ball usually was pretty good.
3rd down and 8, need the USF 43-yard line. Ball's at the Monarch 49. 2 wide receivers to each side of the formation. Quinn Hennikel trying to convert and keep the drive going late in the second. Over the middle, pass, caught, clouding. 1st down, he puts the brakes on, comes back at the 40. He'll go down there, but that's going to move the sticks with 1:11 to play in the half.
I don't get that coverage. I mean, they just dropped back and left him wide open underneath. I mean, you got to protect the sticks there. It's 3rd and 8, and they dropped everybody back. There had to be a blown coverage on that somewhere because he was just by himself. Jarvis Lee was closest.
Well, again, Hennikel comes near side, completes it to Thomas. Thomas makes the first man miss inside the 25. Now down to the 18-yard line. Oh, that's why you get the big fella the football when you can. That's one of the huge improvements the Monarchs made at wide receiver this year. These lads can take contact, make catches in traffic, and get yards after catch.
Yeah, comeback route. Thomas made him pay for trying to tackle him in the open field.
From the 19, another play action pass from Hennikel. Over the middle, going for it all. Incomplete. Had a man wide open. Oh, these opportunities are knocking on the door, but we aren't answering.
Hey, he's got guts. He's just standing, I mean, ice cold in the pocket with everything just raging around him. He's not blinking. He's barely moving in the pocket. And that one just sailed on him. It looked like maybe somebody got a finger on it. I don't know. But he just missed it, and he was wide open. It was Jalen Butler, I think, in the end zone.
2nd and 10 from the 19. 40 seconds to play in the half. 10-7. South Florida leads Old Dominion here in the Cure Bowl. Looking to bring pressure. These green-clad Bulls. You see the nostrils flaring. You see Ricky Ronnie calling another timeout.
They shifted. They were going to send pressure off of one side. Then they moved to put both linebackers on either side, looking like they were going to send both of them. And they did not have enough time on the play clock to adjust to that. So Ronnie had to come down and take a timeout with like 2 seconds left.
James with them on the sidelines. How much do we take for granted the ability of a quarterback to throw the deep ball? It's not easy.
And it's not easy, again, when you're not working with these receivers all the time. There's a rhythm not just to these slants and these posts, but also these deep balls on the outside. It's not an easy thing to get together. And, I mean, when these guys don't work together much, and, again, you're not playing in a game much, yeah, you might be able to do this in practice, but when you've got guys running at your face trying to destroy you, it's a whole other ballgame.
Especially when they've had success destroying you a couple of times to the tune of a couple of fumbles.
Exactly.
Oh, we love the guts, the calmness in the pocket. I mean, and the ability to just calmly slide left or right to get out of stuff. But, I mean, he's got to hit the ones that are open.
Here we go. 2nd and 10 from the 19-yard line near hash mark. Driving toward the goal to our left. Late second quarter, trailing 10-7. Hennikel gets rushed, and he's going down at the 27. Not much resistance there for Jalen Schuler, who's one of the studs of this Bull defense.
That happened fast, too. He came in a hurry.
6-yard line.
That's what they were trying to set up on the play previous.
3rd down. Hennikel again, play action pass. Can run if he wants. He's going to tuck it and get to the 20-yard line. Still well short of the 1st down necessary. And with 15 seconds to go in the half, the Monarchs are going to send out the field goal unit. And that means Nathaniel Eichner trying to kick a field goal to tie this game at intermission.
Yeah, coverage was pretty good there. There wasn't a whole lot of time to get to a third read or so. So he just got what he could. Get out of bounds, stop the clock. You had a timeout, so it's not that important, but keep the chance of the field goal alive. Don't take a big sack.
38-yard field goal attempt from the near hash mark. from Nathaniel Eichner out of the hold of Ian Brandt. The ball is down, and no, he's going to keep it. Brandt has the football. What's he going to do? He's going to go down in a heap. Not yet. He's rumbling. He's got a long way to go. What's the deal with that? No chance to get the first down. His helmet comes off. Their flag's flying, and they are at the UN.
It's holding against the Monarchs. I don't know what is going on there. It didn't look like that bad of a snap. They kind of had the feel of a fire call, like it was a bad snap, and he's just taking off with it. But it didn't look like that bad a snap unless he just dropped it trying to put it down.
Well, one never knows what one's going to see when one attends a sporting event, and tonight's no exception.
You got to see a replay of that, because I'm not sure what happened on that.
The snap looked pretty good.
Yeah, it did. I mean, from up here, it didn't look that bad. James, did you see anything?
And yeah, the snap was good. Brandt just bobbled it.
He just dropped it.
He bobbled it.
He just dropped it trying to put it down.
Yep.
And then he's outside trying to pass it, and you got to make a call on that. It's usually like a fire call or something where guys are going to know they got to run routes.
What he did do, though, is kill enough clock, so all USF is going to do here is take a snap and then take a knee, and that'll bring us to the end of the first half of the 2025 Cure Bowl.
That hurts, though, because that was going to be a relatively makeable, easy field goal.
Well, we've learned, Andy, they're never easy, makeable, or relative.
But, I mean, that should have been a tie game there.
It should be. So we'll go to intermission with USF leading Old Dominion here in Orlando, 10-7. Time for our halftime interview down to James Witham here at the Camping World Stadium. James, go ahead.
Coach Ronnie talking to the folks at ESPN really quickly, but I'm sure that he's going to be have a few thoughts about that last play from Ian Brandt, but, you know, the defense still playing well.
And, James, the thing is, and missing wide open receivers, that's something that comes with experience, but, boy, you got to take advantage of those opportunities.
Yeah, and part of it is, I think that's the big thing that happened in this first half, were the missed opportunities, but the fact that they're in this game is also good. And, Coach, just talking to Ted and Andy up there, some missed opportunities there, but your defense still playing well. Your thoughts on the first half?
Yeah, I mean, we've had some missed opportunities. Is a great that's the perfect thing to say there. We had some chances to throw some big time plays, and I'm confident that we'll hit them in the second half. On defense, I think we're doing a pretty nice job. The starters in particular are playing really well. When the other guys go in, they got to answer the bell too. And I think obviously we got to stay on top and not let them take some of those shots. That's how they got the two big plays. But other than that, I think the defense has been doing a nice job and playing well right now.
Thank you, Coach. We'll see you in the second half.
All right, thank you.
ODU head football coach Ricky Ronnie. Ted and Andy, back up to you.
All right, thank you, James. With a missed opportunities, a mid-level Hall & Oates song, but not what you want to do in a bowl game.
No, not what you want to do. But there's more to like than to dislike, I think, with Quinn Hennecke in that first half.
Certainly.
Obviously, the ones that he missed that were wide open are what you don't like. The fact that he took a bunch of hits and is still super calm in the pocket and is able to make quicker decisions and was able to pick up the yards when they needed him to on the ground with his legs, you got to like that.
Our halftime interview with head coach Ricky Ronnie is brought to you by Centera Health. Centera's mission is to improve health every day. Halftime at the 2025 StaffDNA Cure Bowl in Orlando. South Florida 10, Old Dominion 7, and this is the ODU Sports Network.
30 minutes are in the books. Coming up, a first half recap, scores from around the country, and more. The Monarch Football Halftime Show is next on the ODU Sports Network. It's time for the Monarch Football Halftime Show. Now let's go back to the stadium and rejoin Ted Alexander, the voice of the Monarchs on the ODU Sports Network.
We're live at Camping World Stadium in Orlando. Beautiful night for football. It's the Cure Bowl, and South Florida leads Old Dominion at intermission 10-7. I'm Ted Alexander, Andy Mishaw alongside. Monarchs were driving in the first quarter, but then Quinn Hennecke got popped. A strip sack turns the ball over, leaving South Florida with a short field. They go 8 plays, 31 yards. Defense holds, but they get a Nico Gramatica 28-yard field goal, and they take a 3-0 lead. But then the Monarchs, as we mentioned, had been moving the football, thanks in large part to the redshirt freshman Hennecke getting his act together, the rocket and rolling. They go 10 plays, 75 yards in 4:36. Hennecke takes it in untouched from 6 yards out. That made it a 7-3 ball game for Old Dominion. And still, This is in the second quarter, halfway through. It was Jeremiah Coger, a 31-yard touchdown reception from Moore, and that was a three-play, 55-yard drive in a minute 3, made it 10-7. Monarchs were lining up for a game-tying field goal with 15 seconds to go in the second quarter, but the snap was mishandled by Ian Brandt, couldn't get it up in time for the kicker, Eichner, to kick it through. The ball was oblong, and no way Eichner was going to kick that thing, and that's why Brandt picked it up and tried to ring around the Rosie. But we're at 10-7 at halftime. Andy, your thoughts?
Well, I mean, aside from the scoreboard, it feels like they're outplaying the Bulls right now. I mean, they outgained them in total offense, not by a lot, but they outgained them. They outrushed them by a good deal, 74-18. They're doing a really good job against the run. Aside from 2-3 big pass plays, one of which was a screen, they've outpassed them as well. The turnover battle is even, which is kind of a big thing to keep an eye on, because this is a South Florida team that thrives on takeaways. The number 8 in the country coming in on takeaways, and aside from one each, it's been pretty clean for Old Dominion.
Monarch marching band is on the field right now. Let's enjoy a moment or two with the marching Monarchs. Couple solid catches from the twirlers as well. It's halftime of the 2025 StaffDNA Cure Bowl. South Florida 10, Old Dominion 7. And we're back to Orlando in a moment. This is the ODU Sports Network.
No time of the year sounds better than the holidays. We look forward to the opening of new presents, heading out with family to see holiday lights, then racing back home to enjoy a traditional family meal. Or sometimes running back out to grab the last-minute gift. Get into the holiday spirit during the Lexus December to Remember sales event. Get offers on select models now through January 5th. See Priority Lexus Newport News and Priority Lexus Virginia Beach.
When it comes to owning the 757, Monarch fans know who to trust. Atlantic Bay Mortgage Group has been serving Hampton Roads since 1996, helping ODU alumni, first-time buyers, and lifelong locals reach their home goals. That's why they're proud to be the official mortgage company of ODU Athletics. Visit atlanticbay.com/ODU to get started.
Life gets hectic, but with Bon Secours, it's never been easier to stay engaged in your healthcare your way. Whether in person or virtually, for you and everyone that depends on you. Through MyChart, you can now schedule and get access to care whenever, wherever, and however you need it. Bon Secours, healthcare for the universe of you. Connect with Bon Secours on MyChart.
Toyota-thon is on, so stop by your local Toyota dealer for incredible year-end deals on the cars, trucks, and SUVs known for their legendary reliability, like the stylish and efficient Camry, sleek and capable Corolla, ready for anything RAV4, or check out a rough and rugged Tacoma or Tundra, all with great financing and lease options available to qualified customers. Visit buyatoyota.com, the official website for deals, to find out more. Toyota, let's go places.
It's your home for the Tides, the Monarchs, and Scott Jackson. Listen to it all on Priority Auto Sports Radio, 94.1.
South Florida 10, Old Dominion 7. It's halftime at the Cure Bowl in Orlando, Florida. And time to take a look at some of the numbers from the first 30 minutes here for Quinn Hennikel. 9 of 18 for 115 yards. He was sacked 3 times, fumbled twice, lost one of those fumbles. Rushing-wise, Hennikel 15 carries for a net total of 21 yards. He's got a 6-yard touchdown run as well. Rushing for Old Dominion, Traquan Jones, 4 carries for 29 yards. Devin Roche, 7 carries for 28 yards. And in the receiving category, Naeem Abdul-Rahim Gladding has 3 catches for 48. Ja'Cory Thomas, 3 catches for 45. Roche has 2 for 11. Trey Brown, 1 catch for 11. In terms of the total yards, Andy was mentioning this a moment ago. The Monarchs a 10-yard advantage, 189 to 179. In rushing yardage, it is the Monarchs with the advantage there, 74 to 18. Passing yards, 115 for Old Dominion, 161 for USF. Keep in mind, this is a team that averages 43 points a game and 500 yards total offense. Andy, your thoughts?
Well, you look at this on the Bulls, and it's very easy. If you didn't know anything about it and you said one side of the ball was affected by the portal and coaching changes and one wasn't, and that's all they told you, it wouldn't be hard to figure out which side was. Because this is not the offense that they ran all season long. This is an offense that is struggling, that is trying to find something, but that defense is getting after it, man. They're flying around.
Here's where I'm going to disagree a little bit, because I think Moore, the 6th-year senior who hadn't made a start until tonight and looked a little shaky early in terms of decision-making and got sacked 3 times early. He's 13 for 17, Andy, with 161 yards, a touchdown and a pick.
Yeah, but you take away the 3. I know you can't take them away, but he made 3 big pass plays, one of which was a screen.
For the whole pile, okay.
And that's where most of that came from. And if you take away the screen pass, that's 43 yards on a screen that they caught him on the blitz on. I mean, that's a good play call. That's what happens sometimes. But I don't think the Monarchs are getting gassed by this offense. I think they're doing what they've kept them in front of them for the most part. Yeah, they made adjustments. Yes, they're starting to get a little bit better. They attacked the hole they saw twice, and that's good play calling from up top. But it's you can tell which side is comfortable and which side is still trying to figure it out a little bit.
Other stats for South Florida. Alvin Isaac, 4 carries, 29 yards rushing. Mekhi Davenport, 3 carries, just 8 yards. As Andy mentioned, Monarchs doing a really good job against the rushing attack of South Florida. Jeremiah Coger, 3 catches for 62 yards and a touchdown. Christian Neptune, 3 catches for 56 yards. Tater Crable, 2 catches for 20 yards. And for the Monarchs tackling-wise, Mario Easterly, who left the game for a moment, he leads the team with 5 tackles. Seth Noatala has 4 tackles. Jeremy Mack Jr. and Lucas Struck, each with 3 tackles for Old Dominion. And Jalen Stokes leads the way, along with Jarvis Lee, Jalen Schuler, and Rico Watson III. Each have 4 total tackles for USF.
Ricardo Williams with a sack, Forrest with a sack, and then I said it would be a half against each for Lynch and for Trinidad. Each got a half a sack onto that. And then that one sequence on that one drive of Crutchfield, 2 big tackles, and then he follows it up with the interception. It was huge.
Jackson Forrest, let's keep in mind, he's a freshman.
Yeah, he's got Henderson and Cullen techniques and feels off of him as a freshman.
Well, the Monarchs know how to groom linebackers, and we've seen that with the depths they've shown in this 2025 campaign. All right, it's halftime. South Florida band on the field as we speak. The Bulls lead the Monarchs here in Orlando 10-7. Coming up, Jack Lowe will tell us about a busy day for Monarch athletics and also look at scoreboards from around the world of sports. And we'll come back and get you set for the 3rd quarter. It's the Cure Bowl, and we're glad to have you along here on the ODU Sports Network.
You hear that? That's the sound of Pepsi Zero Sugar, the better tasting, more refreshing zero sugar cola. Listen to that endless pour. Pure refreshment. If it sounds this good, just imagine how it tastes. Oh yeah, so good. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Let your taste decide.
At Centera, our goal is to improve health every day. And when it comes to your health, the best defense starts with a strong offense. That's why Centera Health Plans provides quality care and coverage for individuals, families, and businesses of all sizes. Our members benefit from progressive plans and products, including access to virtual care, health and wellness programs, and even special discount programs. Centera Health Plans is the trade name of Centera Health Plans, Centera Health Insurance Company, Centera Health Administration Incorporated, and Centera Behavioral Health.
At ODU Global, the journey towards your degree is as unique as you are. Whether it's day one or a do-over, whether you're following the footsteps of a legacy or charting your own course, we help you get the most from your prior credits in military or work experience so you can get your degree faster. ODU Global. Education for where you are and where you want to go. For your world. Apply at online.odu.edu today. That's ODU Global. Apply at online.odu.edu today.
Atlantic Orthopedic Specialists keep you moving and doing what you love. As the region's largest, most comprehensive orthopedic practice, they've been serving Hampton Roads for over 100 years. Multiple locations across Hampton Roads, 24 physicians, and 8 different specialties. Spine and scoliosis, sports medicine, hand to shoulder, total joint replacement, foot and ankle, orthopedic oncology, pain management, physical therapy, and with their AOS Now walk-in clinics, no appointment is necessary. As leaders in orthopedic health, Atlantic Orthopedic Specialists is proud to be the team physicians for Old Dominion University.
This is your flagship home for the ODU Sports Network. Priority Auto Sports Radio 94.1.
Back here at Camping World Stadium, kickers and punters are out, as they always are, leading the way, coming out of the locker room. And Andy, what do you think Ricky Ronnie had to say to his troops?
Probably not much different than what we were saying up here, is that this feels like a game that they've had in their control for most of the time. They've got to capitalize on the missed opportunities and keep doing what they're doing on the defensive side. Now, obviously, they made a couple of mistakes in the coverage and the zones, but then again, they got an interception in the zone defense, too. So I think a few technical things that they have to adjust to look at what South Florida is doing on the pass rush. They got to find a way to slow that down because that's been disruptive the most. They've hit Quinn too many times. They've caused the fumbles off of the pressure, and only one of which was really a fumble, I think. The second one should have been an incomplete pass, but it's all from the same problem. It's all the pass rush that's getting to them too quickly. That's the one thing they have to really adjust and take a look at how to slow that down and what to do to give them a little more time back there.
Bulls 10, Monarchs 7. Third quarter coming up in just a little bit as the Bulls come out and get ready to go through their warm-ups. We've got a minute or two, Handy, to talk about this college football playoff, and let's take a look at some of these matchups here. You've got a Friday meeting between Alabama and Oklahoma. The Sooners, 1.5 favorite in that one. Who do you like there?
I'm going to go Oklahoma. Remember, these are being played on campuses. Right. That's a big advantage in some places, and Oklahoma's one of them.
Now, Miami of Florida is in College Station to take on Texas A&M. They'll have 100,000 plus going bonkers on that one on Saturday afternoon. Your thoughts on the Hurricanes, who many people shouldn't have gotten in the field? They're taking on the Aggies.
You know what? Notre Dame beat Miami.
Yeah,
there's no
that's all
question.
you need to do.
Early in the season, whatever, you never know which ones are going to come back and bite you, and you got to make sure you take care of it. They had their shot. They didn't get it done. Head-to-head matchup, you can't be ignored.
And you didn't pick the game. Miami or Texas A&M? You take A&M at home?
I take A&M.
All right, the 12th-man winning there in College Station. Then the first group of 5 team on Saturday afternoon at 3:30. Tulane's Green Wave will be in Oxford taking on Ole Miss without Lane Kiffin.
That one, I think, is going to be a little more interesting because, again, Lane Kiffin's not there. And, I think if you ask me straight out, even unbiased, we don't like JMU, but I think they're a better team than Tulane. Now, they never matched up. I think nobody thinks that James Madison is better than Tulane because of the schedule, but I think JMU is better than Tulane, but I think that's going to be an interesting matchup anyway without Lane Kiffin. But I think Ole Miss comes away with it.
Can the Dukes keep it close in Eugene against Oregon? They're a 21.5-point dog.
I think absolutely they keep it close. I think their defense is better than anybody gives them credit because they haven't played anybody. And I think that the defense still beat up on Louisville. The difference was they didn't have their quarterback squared away yet. Now they do.
You're rooting for the Dukes or the Ducks?
I have to root for the Sun Belt. You have to do it. And I think it's more than just the Sun Belt. I think the G5 has been getting ragged on a lot. Exactly. And I think you have to prove them that this is not just JV football.
We asked Ricky Ronnie, do you want the Dukes to make the playoff a couple of weeks ago at a coach's show? He said, I want the Sun Belt champion to be in the playoffs. And they are. And we wish the Dukes the best. Here in Orlando, it's 10-7. South Florida leads Old Dominion. Third quarter coming up on the ODU Sports Network.
At the Fish and Pig, they have the finest from land and sea. Savory smoked barbecue and flavorful fresh seafood. They have great food, great drinks, and always a great time. They're located at 119 West 25th Street in Norfolk, in the heart of the Railroad District. For all the details, go to fishandpig.norfolk.com. And remember, nobody parties like the pig.
The time-honored tradition of rubbing Big Blue's belly, or ODU graduates crossing over the university seal, are just a few ways the Monarchs show their love. In the truck game, Ford's tradition of impressive capabilities and legendary performance are what Ford owners love. And it's why Ford F-Series reigns as America's best-selling trucks. Because of this shared commitment to tradition, your Southern Virginia Ford dealer is a proud partner of ODU Athletics. Based on 1977 to 2024 CY total sales.
At Centera, our goal is to improve health every day. And when it comes to your health, the best defense starts with a strong offense. That's why Centera Health Plans provides quality care and coverage for individuals, families, and businesses of all sizes. Our members benefit from progressive plans and products, including access to virtual care, health and wellness programs, and even special discount programs. Centera Health Plans is the trade name of Centera Health Plans, Centera Health Insurance Company, Centera Health Administration Incorporated, and Centera Behavioral Health.
Spivey Services is a proud sponsor of ODU Athletics. Spivey offers construction services and specializes in traffic control, portable toilets, and special event rentals. Since 1969, Spivey has offered a variety of products and services to meet the needs of contractors, as well as the public. With offices in Chesapeake, Hampton, Richmond, and Roanoke, Spivey Services strives to implement long-term relationships with clients based on safety, quality, timely service, and anticipation of their needs. Learn more at spivey-services.com.
You hear that? That's the sound of Pepsi Zero Sugar, the better tasting, more refreshing zero sugar cola. Listen to that endless pour. Pure refreshment. If it sounds this good, just imagine how it tastes. Oh yeah, so good. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Let your taste decide.
Camping World Stadium here in Orlando, Florida. Andy Michon enjoying an ice-cold Pepsi-Cola.
Yeah, Pepsi Zero.
On a Wednesday evening. Beautiful day here in Orlando. We know it's been chilly back in the 757. We hope the weather hasn't caused you too much problem. The Monarchs had won the toss and deferred, so they're going to receive this second half kickoff, trailing South Florida 10-7. It's been touchback city for Adam Zwagi. In 2 kicks, he sent them both over Traquan Jones' head and given the Monarchs a first down at the 25-yard line. We'll see what happens as we get this second half underway. Great to see the marching Monarchs make the trip. The Monarch cheer squad, the Dynasty Dancers all came down to Orlando, and you see a lot of fans wandering around this central Florida city, and you just feel like you own the place a little bit. Now we'll see what the Monarchs can do on the football field in the final 30 minutes of the careers for a lot of these guys, and we'll get into that as we get things going here. Zwagi, the junior from Reston, Virginia, ready to put the right foot into it, kicking right to left, high end over end, but shorter than usual kick. Will still be a touchback as it hits the L in Cure Bowl in the end zone, and the Monarchs will begin with Clint Hennikel, the redshirt freshman quarterback from Downington, Pennsylvania, with a 1st and 10 at their own 25. Here we go, Andy.
Yeah, you don't want to mess with
that. Oh, there's a dog on the field getting the holding, picking up the tee. The tee dog. Last time we saw a dog come out of the sky in the parachute. Now it's a dog running out of the field to grab the tee.
That T-Dog's impressive, but he didn't skydive, though. That's not impressive to me. I mean, that's good, but you got to come out of the sky.
Of course, at the dog part, he'd get second place, but he'd get ahead of a lot of folks. Here's a handoff to Roche, who bounces off a tackler across the 30 to 32, giving 7 yards on the first down carry.
How about we do an airdrop for the T-Kid next time?
Oh,
there's more waivers involved in that one, but it's a great job. It's a great entertainment value.
Just sign here. Second down and a long 3 for Old Dominion to start this third quarter.
The T-Kid program all of a sudden.
10-7 South Florida. And the handoff is Roche, and he squirms his way near the first down. I think it's about a half yard short. Third down coming up for Old Dominion.
You want to get off on a good foot here, obviously. You like winning the toss so you can defer and get this, so you got to make it count.
In the shotgun, Hennikel with Roche to his right. Stack receivers to each side. They need about a half a yard to keep this drive going. Important when you get the second half kickoff and you're down 3 to make things happen. Can they do it on third down? The snap, the handoff, and Roche has himself a first down across the 35.
Roche across the 35 to the
Those third down pressures are what has been causing problems, especially for Hennikel. And that time, they kept him a little more honest and just straight up the middle.
Big injury on the field, guys.
Oh, that's
Mac. Yeah, that's Mac Harris.
The All-American linebacker is being attended to by Bulls athletic trainers. And he is their 100-tackle-a-year guy, the All-American.
Oh, he got landed on by his own guy. The opposite linebacker, Jalen Schuler, coming across. He was engaged with Duggan, and Schuler got involved on the tackle, and his legs whipped around and took out his own player.
Keep our fingers crossed for...
He just landed on him.
For Mac. 10-7 South Florida. We'll take a break. Back to the Cure Bowl in Orlando in a moment on the ODU Sports Network.
There's nothing like the sights and sounds of the holidays. The crackle of a fire, the tearing of wrapping paper, and the of new gifts. The smell of cookies, ornaments on the tree, and the of new toys, along with the sound of Christmas carols through the Lexus Premium Sound System. Get into the holiday spirit during the Lexus December to Remember sales event. Get offers on select models now through January 5th. See Priority Lexus Newport News and Priority Lexus Virginia Beach.
Looking for the perfect spot to chill, catch up with friends, and dig into some amazing food? Look no further than Chicho's. Since 1968, Chicho's has been serving more than just pizza. Whether you're craving their mouth-watering dishes, ice-cold drinks, or just want to kick back and watch the game, they've got you covered. Don't miss out on Wednesday's 99-cent wings from 5 to 9 p.m. That's right, just 99 cents. Plus, with karaoke, trivia, and live music all week, there's always something fun happening at Chicho's, where the food is hot, the drinks are cold, and the good times never stop. Visit one of Chicho's 9 locations today.
ODU fans, did you know that the ODU athletic family trusts their vision needs to Dr. Dragon and Bahardi at the Southern Eye Care Associates? When it comes to contact lenses and designer eyewear, there is no one more trustworthy than the team at Southern Eye Care. They have been taking care of the ODU athletic family for over 20 years. Visit them on the web at southerneyecare2020.com or call them at 757-588-5423 for an appointment. You'll see a difference. Southern Eye Care.
When it comes to owning the 757, Monarch fans know who to trust. Atlantic Bay Mortgage Group has been serving Hampton Roads since 1996, helping ODU alumni, first-time buyers, and lifelong locals reach their home goals. That's why they're proud to be the official mortgage company of ODU Athletics. Visit atlanticbay.com/ODU to get started.
You hear that? That's the sound of Pepsi Zero Sugar, the better tasting, more refreshing Zero Sugar Cola. Listen to that endless pour. Pure refreshment. If it sounds this good, just imagine how it tastes. Oh yeah, so good. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Let your taste decide.
Toyota-thon is on, so stop by your local Toyota dealer for incredible year-end deals on the cars, trucks, and SUVs known for their legendary reliability, like the stylish and efficient Camry, sleek and capable Corolla, ready for anything RAV4, or check out a rough and rugged Tacoma or Tundra, all with great financing and lease options available to qualified customers. Visit buyatoyota.com, the official website for deals, to find out more. Toyota, let's go places.
This is your flagship home for Old Dominion football. WVSP-FM HD1 Yorktown. Priority Auto Sports Radio 94.1.
Mac Harris, the All-American linebacker for South Florida, is up and off on his own power, so that's a good thing. Monarchs have a first down. That's a good thing. From their own 36-yard line, trailing 10-7 with 13 and a half to play in our third quarter. It's the Cure Bowl from Camping World Stadium in Orlando, and Quinn Henikel hands the ball off, and Traquan Jones gets popped after gaining one.
20, Traquan Jones.
Devin Lee, one of the first on the scene for the Bulls.
That's a pretty good tackle, because that's kind of the look they wanted, and a good decision on Henikel to hand it off instead of throw it out to Dawson Johnson, who was the other option.
Second down and 9 for ODU. From the near hash mark, moving left to right. Play action pass over the middle. Pass is going to be popped up in the air. Almost intercepted. Gladding right off his hands. Rarely do we see that. Hit him right in the chest. And it popped up in the air. Thought the Bulls might be able to gather around it. They couldn't, and it's 3rd and 9.
Check Gladding, because he took a shot after that one went off his hands. He got
high
blasted. Oof.
But that's a drop on Naeem.
Taylon Stokes just lit him up, and it was legal because, I mean, it was shoulder to shoulder, but you got to make the catch.
Need the 45 here, Andy. Keep this drive going. Sputtering a bit, down 10-7 here to start the third, and we've got whistles and flags and problems, and mark-off coming against Old Dominion.
Ball start. Number 69, offense, 5-yard penalty, 3rd down.
They'll move it back and ratchet up the degree of difficulty on this 3rd down conversion to 3rd and 15.
That's Logan Cox, who has been in to take over for Barlev,
who started the game, played a series or two, and then left. He's been injured pretty much all year. But here we go. Monarchs on a 3rd down from their own 31-yard line, down by 3. First drive of the second half. Henikel steps up, and he's going to go down at the 27-yard line. Big time defensive play from Michael Williams.
He came in on the blitz, and Jones picked him up a little bit. He slowed him down, and Henikel tried to step up, but he recovered pretty quickly, and there wasn't much going on that play anyways. It was just trying to not turn it over, make it worse.
Christian Neptune awaits this Ian Brandt punt on the 4th down. The spinner is not going to turn over, and Neptune lets it bounce, but it goes off a ball, and its flags are flying. I think it might have hit a Monarch involved with the ball, and it ends up at the 25-yard line, covered by South Florida.
I don't know what the flag might be. This is a hold. It's a long discussion about it. I don't think it was any interference with it because it hit the...
There is no foul on the play. First down, South Florida.
Okay. I guess the discussion was whether he was blocked into the ball or not. I don't know.
Andy tells us to settle down, and we had reason to. James Witham's down on the sidelines for us tonight here in Orlando. James, your thoughts as we get this first drive for the Bulls of the second half underway?
Well, I think we want to see more pressure that we saw in that first quarter on Gaston Moore, because he just looked a little bit too comfortable in that second quarter, so hopefully the pressure gets ratcheted back up by the defense.
Moore 13 for 17 with a touchdown, a pick, and 161 yards. As Andy correctly mentions, the bulk of those yards came on just a couple of completions, including a 43-yarder. Here, he's going to hand the ball off and going nowhere thanks to Seth Nawatala. Is that Bull running back?
Nawatala was there to clean it up, but Jeremy Mack almost took the handoff. He was in there so fast. There was no decision at all to be made for Moore. He had to hand it off, and that play was blown up.
Tackle for loss, 2-yard loss, 2nd and down and 12, and another handoff, and here comes McIntyre again, tripped up at the 25-yard line, and it's going to be 3rd down and about 12 for USF. Our second half start is brought to you by Bon Secours. With Bon Secours, it's never been easier to stay engaged in your health care your way. Bon Secours, primary specialty in emergency care for the universe of you. Chance to get off the field for Old Dominion. Can the defense pull through with a 3rd down and 11 stop?
It's 17 yards or 19 yards in the first quarter and 140-something in the second quarter, passing for Moore, and all 3 of those big plays happened in the second quarter.
USF 1 for 7 on 3rd down in the first half, looking over the middle. It's going to be intercepted at midfield, and here we go the other way. Monarchs The big play, Jerome Carter again.
That one sailed. He was trying to go underneath. He was looking at the dig route to Neptune, and it sailed on him, was high, and Carter's just there playing center field, and it just hit him right in the chest.
And it's been hitting him in the chest all season long. How about 5 interceptions?
Ruling on the field is an interception. First down, Old Dominion.
That was one of the easier ones he's had. He's looking underneath at the dig route to Christian Neptune, and he just missed him and went high, and Carter's playing like 10 yards behind him, and he just right between the one and the two.
Standing at midfield, and he brings it all the way down to the 24-yard line, 25 or so, and it's a fresh set of downs for Quinn Hennikel, and here we go. Monarchs down 10-7, 10:44 to play, third quarter, Cure Bowl in Orlando. And the ball off. No, Hennikel keeps it. He can't get the edge, though. Maybe 2 yards on the diving play there. Nice stop, Jalen Schuler, who had the speed to catch up to Quinn.
I mean, that was a good decision to pull it.
Yep.
Because he had Jarvis Lee beaming in on him, and he pulled it and got around him, but they had closed that edge a little bit.
Jones to the left of the quarterback, Hennikel on a 2nd down and 8. Monarchs trying to take advantage of that second turnover for USF. Over the middle pass is going to be dropped by Naeem Abdul Rahim Gladdy, his second straight drop.
And he knows it. Just the body language, he's so frustrated, and now he's thinking about it. Now it's going to be in his head. It's the same route that he dropped last time, and it's another good throw he just couldn't hold on to.
The problem is the ball goes straight up when he makes the miscue and almost is intercepted. 3rd down now, need to get to the 15-yard line of USF, or this drive goes up in smoke. From the far hash mark, Monarchs moving from left to right. White helmets, white jerseys, white pants. Pink ODU crown logo on the side of the helmets. And a handoff. Jones up the middle, and he's gone. Touchdown, Old Dominion. Traquan up the gut for 6.
It's like they weren't expecting anybody to run the ball at all. On 3rd and 7, maybe they weren't, but there was not a glove on him. He wouldn't be down if it was two-hand touch. He'd still be running.
Points after turnover, 13-10 Old Dominion.
They were completely fooled on that play. They were not prepared for a rush. I mean, we've seen it time and again where you spread them out and gash them up the middle, but they all sort of, one of them chased Hennikel for one, and he went through the middle, and there was nobody there.
All right, let's keep an eye on this whole thing here where Brandt gets the ball down for Eichner's extra point, which is good. So they've gotten themselves back on track, and the Monarchs are back in front. James with them, you've got to love that off the interception, not screwing around, just taking it to the house.
Points off turnovers have been a huge, huge deal all season long, whether it be for or against ODU. I got to tell you, my head's still spinning. I'm following Quinn Hennikel. All of a sudden, I see Traquan Jones shoot through the middle. What a great fake. What a play. I think we got ourselves a new ball game, boys.
10:06 to play in the third here at the StaffDNA Cure Bowl in Orlando. And I want to remind you the ODU Bowl season is presented by Miller's Heating and Air Conditioning. Miller's, with more than 40 years of providing comfort to customers in Hampton Roads. Customers trust Miller's knowledge, honesty, reliability, and professionalism. Find out why at millershomecomfort.com. Back to Camping World Stadium in a moment. It's the Cure Bowl on the ODU Sports Network.
At Centera, our goal is to improve health every day. And when it comes to your health, the best defense starts with a strong offense. That's why Centera Health Plans provides quality care and coverage for individuals, families, and businesses of all sizes. Our members benefit from progressive plans and products, including access to virtual care, health and wellness programs, and even special discount programs. Centera Health Plans is the trade name of Centera Health Plans, Centera Health Insurance Company, Centera Health Administration Incorporated, and Centera Behavioral Health.
Spivey Services is a proud sponsor of ODU Athletics. Spivey offers construction services and specializes in traffic control, portable toilets, and special event rentals. Since 1969, Spivey has offered a variety of products and services to meet the needs of contractors as well as the public. With offices in Chesapeake, Hampton, Richmond, and Roanoke, Spivey Services strives to implement long-term relationships with clients based on safety, quality, timely service, and anticipation of their needs. Learn more at spivey-services.com.
At the
the Fish and Pig, they have the finest from land and sea. Savory smoked barbecue and flavorful fresh seafood. They have great food, great drinks, and always a great time. They're located at 119 West 25th Street in Norfolk, in the heart of the Railroad District. For all the details, go to fishandpig.norfolk.com. And remember, nobody parties like the pig.
The biggest events in sports can be found right here. Priority Auto Sports Radio 94.1.
Points off turnovers. You got to make them pay, and the Monarchs did with a drive that goes, 25 yards in 3 plays in 38 seconds. Traquan Jones, 22-yard touchdown. Monarchs 14, Bulls 10. And James, a special pick for Carter.
Yeah, we've been talking about school records all season long. It seems like Jerome Carter ties his school record with his 5th interception of the season. It was Eric Lewis all the way back in 2011 that had 5 picks in that season. So could we say a record be broken today, perhaps?
Andy, didn't Eric Lewis have like 2 or 3 against William and Mary one game?
Yeah, something like that, yeah. But in addition to that, guess who leads the team in tackles?
Jerome Carter.
Exactly. So he's not just back there in center field picking off fly balls. He
was that last time.
He was, yeah. But
no, I understand what you're saying.
Sticking his nose in there and making a lot of hits. Now, usually you don't want your safety to do that, but in this scheme, we have 3 safeties, and one of the biggest parts of their job is to be able to come up and run support.
And here we go. Eichner to kick it off from left to right. End over end kick. Isaac is going to field it at his 2-yard line, and he'll make the fair catch there. Nice directionality on that kick from Eichner.
He was told to take a fair catch there from the sidelines, probably before he came out.
Now, why doesn't the dog run out for that kickoff from Eichner?
I don't know.
Or is it only to start the half?
Hey,
we have the dog on retainer here?
He did a pretty good job. I mean, I was watching him pregame. He was excited, but very, very well trained, and he would sit beside his trainer and maybe he's under a contract negotiation. Did he opt out of the second half?
Maybe he's just found another thing to do.
Somebody offer him more NIL money?
From the 25. First down, Moore goes far side, pitch and catch again, breaking tackles again, across the 35, first down. And that's Koger again.
Well, this time they had 2 blockers out in front of him.
Excuse me, it's Jaquan Smith.
They got tired of Crutchfield breaking the blocks and making tackles. They threw away from him that time.
But again, that's the one pass play they've had a lot of success with. Here you're going to hand the ball off, and going back and forth and finding not a lot of room to move is Sam Franklin.
Easterly in on that play.
Got a Monarch down.
Now Atala in on that play too, and
that is Easterly again that's down.
Had an arm issue in the first half.
Now Atala down as well.
Easterly's got that left arm wrapped up pretty high up. He's on his feet, but
that's Steiger, excuse me,
wincing around a little bit.
Kendry Steiger.
Steiger was injured coming into this, which is why Isles got the start.
It's going to be a 2nd and 8 for the Bulls from the 37.
Looking at the left foot and ankle area of Seth Nawatala, taking his cleat off right now.
I'll remind you, we've got, he's going to get up and trot off now. So he'll trot off the field. That's good news for Seth Nawatala. And the Monarch defense will come back on and try and slow down this attack.
The 3 guys banged up on the same play.
It's physical out there, and I commend the student athletes on both sides of the ball here. They're going after it here tonight. And we thought they would. From that first welcome reception, you could tell these guys were serious and wanted to play ball. Wanted to get to that 10th win. One will, one won't. Here we go. 14-10 Old Dominion. Play action pass for Moore. Bobbing and weaving and dusting to the far side. Pass caught on the run inside the 45 to the 42. That's a nice play.
Yeah, that's a good play to stay alive and a good throw on the run over the middle.
Jaquan Smith, again, the junior from San Bernardino, California, moving the sticks to the Monarch 43.
Yeah, he came in with only 6 catches, down lower on the receiver totem pole.
Now you're going to hand it off to Franklin, and Franklin finds his way inside the 40 to the 38. 4-yard gain on first down, 2nd and 6 for the Bulls. Moving from right to left. Gold helmets with the weird little horn thing, the logo. The green jerseys, the green pants with the white and gold trim. And here's Franklin again coming near side and getting upended. Wonderful play, and a flag comes flying. That's Crutchfield again, who's playing his butt off tonight.
Yeah, his flag came in on the opposite side from where that tackle was made from the referee.
But the Bulls are clapping.
Personal foul. Illegal phase. Number 99. Defense. Penalty is 15 yards and an automatic first down.
Oh, that's expensive, Cole Daniels.
Yeah, hands to the face. And if the referee throws it and it's on the defense, it's usually going to be hands to the face.
They will move it inside the 25 to the Monarch 23 and give the Bulls a fresh set of downs. Old Dominion leads the Cure Bowl with 8.5 to go in the third quarter, 14-10.
They're able to get Easterly back in now, so that's good.
Play action pass again. Over the middle. Pass is going to be incomplete. Good defensive play there by guess who?
Yeah.
Brandon Crutchfield, who's have himself a night. They moved the ball to the near side, and he was right there.
Second down.
Yeah, that's a legit call. If you're looking at the replay on the hands to the face, he got him. Up into the face of the left guard, Thomas Schrader.
Second down and 10 for the Bulls. In the red zone at the Monarch 23, near hash mark. Moving toward the goal to our left. Seesaw battle here in Orlando. And there's Franklin. He's going to get maybe a yard or so, bringing up 3rd and long. If you're just joining us on this Wednesday night, happy holidays to you from Orlando, Florida. Ted Alexander, Andy Michaud, James Witham here. Jack Lowe in our Monarch Game Day studios. It's the Cure Bowl. Old Dominion leading USF 14-10. USF led 3-0. Then the Monarchs led 7-3. Then it was 10-7. Now it's 14-10. Moore pass incomplete on 3rd and 8.
That's good defense. That's Jerry Mack, or is that Thomas? Hold on. It's Mario Thompson.
Wow.
Welcome back, Mario.
An injury-plagued season for Thompson, and it's 4th down, and here comes Nico Gramatica.
That's the same position, but we're used to seeing Mack make every play under the sun. And welcome back, Mario.
Like Gramatica, looking for his second field goal of the day. He's 18 for 22 this year, and this is a 39-yarder. Middle of the football field. The kick is up, and the kick is no good.
Wow.
Maybe Gramatica, not so Automatica. And the Monarchs maintain their 14-10 lead. 7:40 to play in the third. It's the Cure Bowl on the ODU Sports Network.
When it comes to owning the 757, Monarch fans know who to trust. Atlantic Bay Mortgage Group has been serving Hampton Roads since 1996, helping ODU alumni, first-time buyers, and lifelong locals reach their home goals. That's why they're proud to be the official mortgage company of ODU Athletics. Visit atlanticbay.com/ODU to get started.
No time of the year sounds better than the holidays. We look forward to the opening of new presents, heading out with family to see holiday lights, then racing back home to enjoy a traditional family meal. Or sometimes running back out to grab the last-minute gift. Get into the holiday spirit during the Lexus December to Remember sales event. Get offers on select models now through January 5th. See Priority Lexus Newport News and Priority Lexus Virginia Beach.
Life gets hectic, but with Bon Secours, it's never been easier to stay engaged in your healthcare your way. whether in person or virtually, for you and everyone that depends on you. Through MyChart, you can now schedule and get access to care whenever, wherever, and however you need it. Bon Secours, healthcare for the universe of you. Connect with Bon Secours on MyChart.
Taking command in the 757. Old Dominion football on Priority Auto, Sports Radio 94.1.
14-10, Old Dominion leads the Cure Bowl here in Orlando over South Florida. It's interesting, USF in Tampa, just a stone's throw away, Andy. I'm kind of surprised there aren't more Bull fans here. The Monarchs have really done a really nice job coming here tonight.
I don't know, maybe they thought that it's Wednesday and they didn't want to make the trip over, or they were hoping to get a P4 opponent and didn't know anything about Old Dominion. I don't know. Didn't like the fact that their coach left and were protesting. I don't know.
Well, you never know. Maybe they've got stuff to do or whatever. But
there's many UCF fans here just because they hate the Bulls and want to watch them lose.
That's one thing we learned earlier this week at the press conference is how much USF hates UCF and vice versa. I mean, we were talking last night to some workers around here, and they can't stand each other.
That's good. It's a healthy rivalry. We're getting there. Our people don't like. I don't think JMU doesn't like us as much as we don't like them, but it's getting there.
We're getting there. James, rivalry thoughts? Anything going on? What about the dog? Anything?
I don't think Coastal likes us too much, or Virginia Tech for that matter, but that's another story.
That is another story.
Gramatica, by the way, had missed exactly one field goal under 50 yards all season. Tonight, he has missed two. That is 28 and 39. The last one, he just hooked it.
And again, you never know what's going to happen. Monarchs had a field goal attempt that would have tied the game late in the second quarter, but the snap was dropped. So here we go. Quinn Hennikel and the Monarchs, 1st and 10 from their own 21-yard line. Hand the ball off, and here's Roche getting past a tackle, and he's breaking into open water across the 40, the 50. Roche into South Florida territory at the 44.
That's vintage Monarchs right there. All season long, they've been doing that.
Number 6 for South Florida must leave the game for one play for a helmet off.
It's not a good night for chin strap.
No, you got to get the chin strap snap. No Ben, no Head Hawkins in this thing.
The way they do it, I mean, you got one shot at him, and you better get him on the ground, because if not, there is no one behind you to help.
First down from the Bull 44, near hash mark. Monarchs moving left to right with a 14-10 third quarter lead. 7 minutes to play in this third stanza. Monarchs trying to even their bowl record at 2-2. And once again, Roche will get popped this time. Oh my, that's a big time hit there made or delivered by Rico Watson.
Watson has made a couple of good tackles tonight. He had that one on Hennikel earlier that would have been a big run, but he just grabbed him with one arm and yanked him backwards. That one was more than an arm.
Johnson and Thomas to the far side. Gladding and Brown to the near on a 2nd down and 9 for Old Dominion. Roche to the right of the quarterback, making his first start since last year's finale against Arkansas State. Hand off to Roche, and Roche picks and chooses his way inside the 40 to the 39. The 3rd down and manageable, probably about 4 yards to go for ODU. Could be 4 down territory.
Exactly. I was about to point that out. They got a lot of playbook they can work with right here.
Well, and they say if you're thinking already about going for it on 4th, it affects your 3rd down call.
Yep, because, I mean, if you can run it here, you can do pretty much whatever you want here.
You can run it or pass it? Thanks. Here we go. We can run it or pass it, Mom.
You could kick it, too. I mean, I wouldn't recommend it.
Roche decides to carry it inside the 35 for a first down at the 33.
Inside the 35 to the 34.
Big first down again, and Roche's just starting to pick it up himself now. He's getting close to 100 yards. He had 79. He'll come that one, 84 now.
Jones back in now. Thunder and lightning here with Traquan. If you hand it to him, remember he went untouched last time for 6. First down for the Monarchs.
What he now is a pop pass to Hargrove and get the hat trick.
There we go. Hennikel looking to pass near side, caught by Gladding this time, and he carries a tackler inside the 30 to maybe the 29.
It's a good one for Naeem, though. He got his hands on it. It's clean.
And he's tough as nails. when it comes to not giving up ground when he's made contact with.
He's more disappointed and angry at himself now than anything else.
Can't do anything about that now. 2nd and 5 from the 30. Everybody looking over their right shoulder at the sideline. Monarchs are on the near sideline here at Camping World Stadium.
They're not in a hurry here either.
Nope. Jones switches to the left of Hennikel, who's in the shotgun. And he's going to hand it to him. No, he's going to keep it. Quinn Hennikel inside the 20 to the 16. Ball's on the ground, and it's going to be covered, I believe, by USF.
Hennikel is down. He took a shot and went straight to the turf.
His head also slammed face first onto the ground, guys. I don't want to speculate, but that was a heavy shot.
Michael Williams comes up with the fumble.
Obviously, everything is, the training staff is out there in a hurry.
Right.
There's also a pretty good chance he was down on that play, too, guys. I don't know if you got a chance to see the replay.
I thought he might have been down initially just watching it live. Oh, he's up. Okay, that's a very good scene.
The ruling on the field is a fumble recovered by the defense.
Well, let's get a look at this, folks, because there's a chance that he might have been down, and that's kind of what I'm rooting for.
They're going to help him off. He's going to be woozy.
And that means Ryan Huff, if the Monarchs maintain possession of the football, Ryan Huff will make his first play, his first appearance as a collegian, the freshman from Gulf Breeze, Florida.
Now, I was down on the field earlier. Here's the replay. Let's take a look at the knee. He took a shot to the head.
His knee is very down, guys.
It's very down, according to James.
I strenuously object.
Oh, come on. His knee's down.
It's down.
I don't know if I'd strenuously.
The question is...
All right, here we go.
Does he have full... I don't know if he has full control, though.
Here's Ron Hudson. He's our referee tonight. Well, he's not ready to say anything quite yet, then.
I don't think he is going to say anything.
I mean, it's a shot. He could look at this for targeting, tell you the truth.
Previous play is under review for potential targeting.
Yeah, there we go. There we go.
Because it's very close to the crown of the helmet, into the side of Joseph's face mask.
That's Hennikel.
Or Hennikel's face mask.
Well, that's definitely targeting. And I think his knee, and he was rearing back, and the ball came loose.
I mean, he went down like a sack of potatoes after that shot.
Oh, my. It reminds me of a conversation.
It's very good that he got up on his own.
Yeah,
I mean, he had some help getting off to the side, but it's good that he got up on his own and was able to walk off.
So with the explain this to me, guys. If the targeting's in there, the fumble's wiped off the board and it's 1st and goal or something?
Yes.
Okay. Here's something that's one of the really neat things about this week. Spent a lot of time with the families at the hotel. And I was talking to Lucas Struck's family, and another mom was there because we saw a couple of kids walk away from the table. And Lucas's mom would say, yeah, we met when we first came here, as the kids first came here. And so I left the table, and I said, you know what, I didn't introduce myself to this other mom to see whose mom it is. It was Quinn Hennikel's mom. And just talked to her for a few minutes about the pressures a parent or a loved one go through when they have no control over what's happening to you, and how thrilled she was, how proud she was, and how anxious she was about all of this. And we certainly hope Quinn is okay, maybe just out for a play or two.
Well, the shot was delivered by Deshaun Ruckers, the corner, transfer out of Tennessee. And on the replay, I mean, it's definitely, the crown is lowered. I don't know if he made full contact with the crown, but it's definitely to the head or neck area.
So they're continuing to look at the replay. James, what do you think on this one?
I think it's targeting. I think the longer they're looking at this, the more it is going to be targeting, because you have to figure out where the ball is, and you got to respot everything, then mark off the penalties. So usually the longer the replay, the better it's going to be overturned and be called targeting.
All right.
I know the biggest concern, obviously, is Quinn's health, but
has he gone into the tent or anything, James? Do you know where?
I did not see him go into the tent, but when they were carrying him off, it was very much assisted.
Again, we don't want to speculate or anything like that, but he was very much assisted. But he's a tough guy. If he clears that concussion protocol, and I think that's kind of what we're looking at here, then I think that he would absolutely come back in this game.
But if they don't call this targeting, I'm not sure he had full control when his knee hit the ground.
Now, can you look at everything? I'm trying to remember. Can you look at everything in college football and replay, Andy?
Knowing Ted would not have the clue.
That's a good question.
Again, waiting for the replay to determine whether the hit that has sent Quinn Hennikel to the sidelines was targeting or not.
But it will be Huff regardless. 6'3", 215-pound freshman.
And there's Hennikel doing some sprints on the sideline. So he's looking okay.
After review, it was determined that number 22 of the defense, personal foul, targeting.
Oh, the fans love that.
The penalty is enforced from the 18-yard line, half the distance to the goal. It'll be first down, Old Dominion, at the 9-yard line. Number 22 for South Florida is disqualified.
Well, I can tell you, Hennikel's got his helmet on, which means they're not taking it away from him.
Deshaun Rucker, the senior quarterback, has been ejected from the game.
Checking the chin straps, but his helmet is on his head. So he's going to have to be out for a play anyway, so Huff is going to have to be in there at least for one play.
So here we go.
The crowd was chanting when James said he started running sprints up and down the sideline. The crowd went nuts.
Ryan Huff, 6'3", 215-pound freshman, Gulf Breeze, Florida, stands in the shotgun with Devin Roche to his left. Trey Brown to the near side, two wide receivers to the far. It's a first and goal from Old Dominion from the USF 9-yard line. Monarchs lead it 14-10 with 4:20 to go in the third quarter. Huge opportunity here for Old Dominion. And boy, what if you're Ryan Huff's folks and family and loved ones and pals watching him take his first collegiate snap in the Cure Bowl in Orlando. And he's going to throw for it. Near side pass is going to be incomplete.
Going to play the end zone.
Looking for Trey Brown, who is not getting up. His leg may have got caught up. They were tangled
out on
with the defender back.
Injury to the offense.
Which I think is Ben Knox, the corner. He may have gone down awkwardly.
Yeah, he was trying to back up and get the ball that way with Knox all over him. Ball was low. Huff was throwing it where only his guy could get it or no one would get it. And Trey Brown is being attended to by the athletic training staff in the corner of the end zone, probably pretty darn close to James Witham.
Yeah, you're right. He kind of went down awkwardly on that one. A great low throw, though, by Huff. Like you guys said, putting it where only your guy's going to get it. But Troy Brown in noticeable pain down there in that right knee on the sideline.
The ODU Athletic Seats for Service program is presented by ADS Incorporated, and it's aimed to offer Monarch fans a unique opportunity to give back, support our military, healthcare professionals, first responders, and educators throughout the Hampton Roads community by sponsoring tickets to ODU athletic events. Every donation of $10 ensures that a seat is made available to local military groups, nonprofit organizations, or healthcare institutions. Join us in expressing gratitude to those who selfishly serve our community each day by contributing to the Seats for Service program presented by ADS Incorporated.
Yeah, they're taking a long look. Brown is still down with that knee.
Well, the thing was, at least the replay I got a quick look at, it wasn't showing us a lot of contortion or anything like that. Now, that doesn't mean something
he could have landed on it. I tell you, when I was down there before the game, this field turf is not thick. It's pretty thin.
Yes, it is.
And it's hard. It's firm. It'd be fast.
Some stuff is fluffy. This is not fluffy.
I mean, we've seen them that's got a lot of pellets on it, and it's almost squishy, and all the moves under your foot. That's not the case here. This stuff is firm. It's fast, and if you hit it, you're going to know it.
Brown is helped up now. James, you tell us what you see from there.
Yeah, he's being helped up by the doctors and the training staff. He's not putting any weight on that right leg. Coach Ronnie down here as well, in a lot of pain. is Trey Brown. They're going to take him right to the locker room, guys.
And, of course, you'll always have the debate of should you even play in this game. And I think Trey and his teammates wanted to play in this game. It's another opportunity to play a sport you love where you can get hurt no matter when you play or where you play.
Speaking of which, here's 10. Anicle is back on the field.
Second down and goal for Old Dominion from the USF 9-yard line. From the near hash mark, they're attacking the goal to our right with a 14-10 third quarter lead.
Now watch him run this.
Johnson and Bandasaur to the near side. Hennikel has Roche to his near side. And they're going to hand the ball off to Devin. And Devin's going to burrow his way down to the 5 where it'll be third and goal for Old Dominion. And flags are flying again.
There's extra shoving and pushing going on.
And a lot of clapping from Monarch linemen.
There's another flag that was just thrown down by where Ja'Cory Thomas is as well. It's getting really chippy down here.
This may be two different things.
After the play was over, unsportsmanlike conduct. Number 63, defense. Penalty is enforced half the distance to the goal line. Automatic first down.
And we'll go against Josh Seliscar.
Now they might have a second one where James was saying on the outside where Ja'Cory Thomas was mixed up.
I heard nothing about that.
And if it's on Thomas, it'll be offsetting. If not, it'll be a first down.
Oh, but they're chatting again.
Yes.
There are multiple fouls on both
teams. There you
teams.
go, Andy. You're right. Good job, James. Yeah. .355 to play, third quarter, getting chippy in Orlando.
In addition to the dead ball unsportsmanlike on South Florida, there was also dead ball unsportsmanlike on number 6 offense, unsportsmanlike number 3 defense, because all of the penalties were dead ball. They all offset. The down counts. Third down.
All right, so that's the corner, Joseph DeCrona, and Thomas getting mixed
Those
up.
are the first unsportsmanlike towards disqualification for each player.
So they got one each, and then offset the one in the middle on the Bulls.
All right, here we go. Gladding to the right of Hennikel in the backfield. Roche to the left. It's a third down and goal from the 6-yard line. Monarchs trying to build on a 14-10 lead here in the third quarter of the Cure Bowl in Orlando. Hennikel leans in, sends Roche to the far side in motion, has the ball, looking over the middle, looking, guns the ball, pass incomplete.
Oh, he tried to fit that through a needle right there. The needle trying to get it into Gladding. It wasn't much room.
And it's fourth down and goal from the 6. And they're going to send the field goal unit on there. And let's not count any types of chickens or put eggs in any type of basket until we get the snap done from Brendan Durkin, the hold from Ian Brantz, and the kick from Nathaniel Eichner.
Pretty good defense by the Bulls on that pass anyways.
25-yard field goal attempt from the near hash mark. Ball's down. This field goal from Eichner is through. And with 3:27 to play in the third quarter, the Monarchs have increased their lead to 17-10.
It's a pretty good play design, trying to get it to Gladding out of the backfield. He's kind of running a running back route, like a Texas route or an arrow. He comes out and runs kind of a slant, and then they sort of have a pick for him in front. But the Bulls were in his zone, so the pick didn't work too well, and he tried to jam it in there. It wasn't there. So you set up for 3, but you get the 3, and Brant feels good because he's now gotten 2 down in a row, and so he can forget the other one and not think about it if you need him later on.
You know, the thing, James, is the fact that everybody's going to make mistakes. It's how you respond from those mistakes, learn from those mistakes, and execute the next time.
Yeah, and again, in live action here, these things are just going to happen. They happen to all different teams at the college level, NFL level. You see this, but to be able to that's the 1-0 mentality from Ricky Ronnie right there. They didn't go 1-0 on that one play, but he flipped it around and went 1-0 in the last couple. So this is how you respond to things like that.
Eisner will kick it from left to right. Alvin Isaac is back. Kick heading toward Isaac. He calls for a fair catch and makes it right at the goal line. And the Bulls will try and get back into things with a 1st and 10 from their own 25-yard line.
Isaac does not like making these fair catches. It's 2 in a row that he's gone over, waved for, and then looked up and think, man, I had all kinds of space. I could have returned that. But he's being told before he goes out there to take it anyways. You can tell the body language. He does not like doing that.
But I'm trying to get a look at some second half yardages. Not a whole boatload going on for USF.
No, they had like 180 something at the end of the first half. They're, 217 now?
Yep.
Well, the Monarchs sort of controlled the ball for most of this third quarter.
Here's Davenport's buried into the line with a flag flying.
It's about the 28-yard line, but the flag flies in at the 21.
Injuries and reviews and another injury.
Illegal hands to the face. Number 30, defense, 15-yard penalty, automatic.
Another hands to the face against the Monarchs. This is by Fred Giles. And a Monarch is down once again.
Officials timeout for injury.
And that's now Tala.
Well, he's up quickly again, which is good.
But he's jogging back. But the Monarchs are just butchered their field position contest as they... Instead of a stop at the 25, the ball's at the 42-yard line and a fresh set of downs for USF.
That's the second hands to the face call in the last 2 possessions.
So can the Bulls take advantage? They're down 7. This is the largest lead either team has had. It was 3-0 for USF, and then 7-3. And then 10-7, then 14-10, now 17-10. Old Dominion leading the 2025 StaffDNA Cure Bowl. Moore comes near side, pass caught by Neptune, but he forgot the football, and it's on the ground, and it's covered. They're going to call incomplete. Ricky can't believe it. I think it's a pretty good call.
Yeah, I do too. He just took off before he got 2 hands on it. They had him in motion coming across, and it's just a quick smoke screen, and
yeah, he spun and left the ball behind him.
Isles put the pressure on him, but he never really had control.
2nd and 10. Ball on the USF 42-yard line. 2:50 to play in the third quarter. Moore running for his life, coming to the near side. Tripped up on a great play there. Oh, Jaleel Culbreth diving and got the little foot. And that sent the quarterback down.
I think they're going to give him a yard gain on that, so I don't know if it'll go down as a sack.
Well, you still go to highval.com for all your hydraulic needs. 3rd down and a 9.5. They need to get to the Monarch 47. Moore at quarterback making his first start. Drops back to pass. Now floats to the far side. Running. Will he get the corner? Slinging. That ball is caught or incomplete.
The official went down on the sidelines.
Caught by Davenport for a first down at the Monarch 44. That's a nice play. Low throw, and he went down and got it. Not positive about that one.
Well, the official that would have been his call, he fell down on the sideline, so he wasn't able to see it.
Here's a handoff to Davenport, and he's getting gobbled up like a Pac-Man dot.
Yeah, not much room on that.
That's for Davenport.
Now, they've been shifting these linemen in and out, and they're going to bring in 3 new ones right now, just trying to keep everybody fresh.
90 seconds to play in the third quarter. No gain on the play. 2nd down and 10. Another Monarch is down. James, is this just physical contact? Is this cramping? Is it humid down there? Any of that type of stuff?
It's not humid at all. It's just how physical this game has been on both sides of the ball, and it's getting the fact that it's getting chippy a little bit too doesn't help. But I mean, you said it earlier. There's so many guys on this team that have been playing hurt all year long. Yep. You're getting towards the end of a long season. Yes, you've had some time off before the bowl game. These injuries don't just go away. This stuff's been lingering all season, and you're seeing the product of that with an extra game.
Giles, they were looking at maybe the left ankle, and he's limping on it, but he is limping on his own.
It'll be 2nd down and 10 for USF. 1:31 to play in the third quarter.
This quarter's lasted an hour and a half.
Well, we've been playing commercial music here for the last hour and a half, it seems.
So many injuries and reviews and stoppages.
Gaston Moore, now 16 for 24, 204 yards, 2 interceptions. How about a little pick right here with a 2nd down and 10 play coming up from Monarch territory. Moore guns it far side, has the man, and the pass is caught. The key thing here is making guys miss. He does inside the 40 to the 37, but that'll be short of the 1st down yardage.
I don't know how he came out of that. There's 3 white shirts over there against 1 blocker, and somehow he got out of it.
3rd down and 4, Andy.
Jaquan Smith again.
They're moving right to left, and they're going to keep the ball, and Moore slings it over, and that's going to be a tackle for loss. Oh, what a play. Charging in front of the line of scrimmage to make that TFL at the 40.
It's Carter who came up and made the initial contact.
I think Alessandro was in on it too.
That brings up a 4th down situation for South Florida.
Here we go, 4th down. They're going.
Now, this is in no man's land. I mean, you got a good kicker. They're going to try to get him a jump here. You got to be disciplined.
Need the 34. The ball's at the 39.
They're going to let the quarter go. Try to get him a jump and let the quarter go.
And that brings us to the end of the 3rd quarter. Good call, Andy. I was getting all excited for a second, then I looked at the clock.
That's the end of the 3rd quarter.
I just have to listen to Andy more.
Hey, somebody write that down. I want that recorded. Jack, make sure you have that recorded.
Said no one ever.
That's the play of the game right there.
17-10 Monarchs lead the Bulls. Final quarter of the Cure Bowl coming up on the ODU Sports Network.
You hear that? That's the sound of Pepsi Zero Sugar, the better tasting, more refreshing zero sugar cola. Listen to that endless pour. Pure refreshment. If it sounds this good, just imagine how it tastes. Oh yeah, so good. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Let your taste decide.
Looking for the perfect spot to chill, catch up with friends, and dig into some amazing food? Look no further than Chicho's. Since 1968, Chicho's has been serving more than just pizza. Whether you're craving their mouth-watering dishes, ice-cold drinks, or just want to kick back and watch the game, they've got you covered. Don't miss out on Wednesday's 99-cent wings from 5 to 9 p.m. That's right, just 99 cents. Plus, with karaoke, trivia, and live music all week, there's always something fun happening at Chicho's, where the food is hot, the drinks are cold, and the good times never stop. Visit one of Chicho's 9 locations today.
Atlantic Orthopedic Specialists keep you moving and doing what you love. As the region's largest, most comprehensive orthopedic practice, they've been serving Hampton Roads for over 100 years. Multiple locations across Hampton Roads, 24 physicians, and 8 different specialties. Spine and scoliosis, sports medicine, hand to shoulder, total joint replacement, foot and ankle, orthopedic oncology, pain management, physical therapy, and with their AOS Now walk-in clinics, no appointment is necessary. As leaders in orthopedic health, Atlantic Orthopedic Specialists is proud to be the team physicians for Old Dominion University.
Where else can you talk about the Monarchs, the NFL, college football, and Major League Baseball? Priority Auto Sports Radio 94.1.
On your next trip, come to SeaWorld.
Getting set for the final 15 minutes of the 2025 Old Dominion football season. What a night it's been here in Orlando at Camping World Stadium. The Monarchs lead USF. First time these two teams have met in football. Used to be Sunbelt partners back in the day. 17-10 the score, with the Old Dominion leading South Florida. We've got what do you think, Andy? A 4th and about 6 coming up?
They're going to call it. Yeah, they're going to call it 4th and 5. And this is the interesting decision because they're looking at, I don't know, 52, something like that, 53.
But if you kick the field goal right now, it's about 56. Line of scrimmage is the Monarch 39, I believe.
And your offense hasn't exactly been lighting it up. I mean, they're not bad. 238 total yardage in the game. On 3rd downs, they're 2 of 11 though. So on the downs you have to have, they have not been able to do it. They're not very good on 4th downs. Actually, they were pretty good on 4th downs, but that was with Brown there.
Keep this in mind. These guys pile up yards, all right? 500 yards or more in 8 of their last 9 games through 3 quarters. Total offense, 238 yards. And here they are. They're going to get
punt.
They're going to get in the punt
line
formation.
up to punt. I'd definitely be in safe here. It looks like the Monarchs are in punt safe.
Bring out their punter number 37, Chase Leon.
Leon is the punter. Roche stands on his 10-yard line, and everybody smells a rat here at Camping World Stadium. And I know it's an old facility, but I'm talking about the football.
Yeah, the Monarchs have got guys backing off the line. They're pointing at who they're supposed to cover.
And the play clock is yet to start.
And that's something else they're pointing at.
Now they shift out of that, and they're looking for, they're going to get. They had contact, I believe, by a Monarch into a Bull as they were switching formations. And we'll see if that's against USF or ODU. Oh, it's a procedure call against the Bulls.
Start. Offense. 5-yard penalty. 4th down.
Now, I need to check the reason why that's against South Florida. I'm thrilled about it.
You can't have a sudden multiple shift like that, and then that causes the defense to move. That is a false start.
You can't try and deceive. Is that the deal?
Not the way they did it, no.
All right. No deception. Noted. 4th down and 10 now for USF. End over end short kick to the far side. It's going to bounce at the 10 and take it. Is that a spectacular play at the 1-yard line to keep the ball in bounds? I believe it is.
Yes, it is.
Beautiful play. One Bull grabbing the ball in midair, throwing it back to his teammate who was parked on the 1.
Let's take a look and see. It doesn't matter if he's got a foot.
Oh, his foot was all the way in the...
It doesn't matter. It's the ball.
It's the ball, so he can be in the end zone?
He can be in the end zone. In college, it's only the ball that matters. If it touches the plane, though, in any way, it's a touchback. It's not like the NFL where the player can throw it back out.
All right.
So here's a better look at this. I mean, he's right. He knocked the pylon over as he was tapping it, and the referee's right there, or the judge is right there.
All right, in a one-score ball game, desperately important. The Monarchs play mistake-free here with a first down from their own 1-yard line. Half the offense is standing on the Cure logo.
They're having a discussion over there with the linesman.
The ruling on the field is that the kick did not cross the goal line. It's dead at the 1-yard line. First down.
And we aren't reviewing that. You're just explaining. All right, thank you.
Yeah. I don't know why we need it to be explained.
Exactly. I don't know why
both teams are lined up on the 1-yard line.
A lot of things we do need to be explained. From the 1-yard line, far hash mark, 17-10 Old Dominion. First 15 seconds of the fourth quarter, the Cure Bowl. Good ball game here in Orlando. Wherever you may be, hope you're having a wonderful night. Quinn Hennicle at quarterback. Devin Roche to his left. 7 on the play clock for Quinn. 4 on the play clock. Let's snap the thing. They do. Hand it to Roche. No, Quinn keeps it. Gets out of the end zone. Dives forward to the 4-yard line. That was a little bit too close for comfort, and I'm not talking about a Ted Baxter series.
Well, I mean, it's good that they're going to take their time to make sure everything's on the same page, because the last thing you need there is somebody going the wrong direction in your own end zone.
I'll give you that. 2nd down and 7 for the Monarchs.
Remember, goal number 1 in these situations is to get it out past the 15.
I'll ask you to explain that in a moment.
Gives your punter room, not stand in the end zone.
There you go. Here's Hennicle throwing it deep down the near side. Ball's up for grabs and overthrown.
That was miscommunication. Thomas, he was kind of lost there. He didn't think the ball was in the air. He turned his head and it wasn't there. Then it was over his head.
3rd down for Old Dominion. Bulls looking for a stop. Bulls looking to play field position here after a brilliant special teams playoff. A punt started the Monarchs out at their own 1. They got 3 yards on first down, an incomplete pass on second. Now 3rd down and 7, where they need the 11 to move the chains. Hennicle with Roche to his left, 3 wides to the far side, 1 to the near. That's Ja'Cory Thomas on the near side. Just missed him. Hennicle hands it to Roche. He's straight up the gut, and he's going to get stopped. at the 5. It's going to be 4th down and about 6 for Old Dominion.
Yeah, he only got a couple on that, but I mean, you didn't turn it over, which is good down there. You got to be careful for a lot of different reasons.
Neptune on to try and put the hammer down. Christian Neptune stands at the Monarch 47-yard line waiting for this Ian Brandt punt. He's got the snap. It's a good one. And here's the kick. End over end. Fair catch called for and made at the 44-yard line by Neptune. And that's where USF will begin their next drive.
A lot of pressure coming in there. That was a little closer than Brandt would have liked it.
Drama building here.
Timeout on the field.
At Camping World Stadium in Orlando as the StaffDNA Cure Bowl heads into the final chapter. 13:28 to play. Old Dominion 17, South Florida 10. This is the ODU Sports Network.
This is your flagship home for Old Dominion football. WVSP-FM HD1 Yorktown. Priority Auto Sports Radio 94.1.
At ODU Global, the journey towards your degree is as unique as you are. Whether it's day one or a do-over, whether you're following the footsteps of a legacy or charting your own course, we help you get the most from your prior credits in military or work experience so you can get your degree faster. ODU Global, education for where you are and where you want to go. For your world. Apply at online.odu.edu today. That's ODU Global. Apply at online.odu.edu today.
Lifetime oil changes. That's how you win at Checkered Flag, where you always get the winner's edge with every new Toyota, Honda, Hyundai, Genesis, and Volkswagen. Lifetime oil changes and state inspections. Lifetime emergency towing, a 3-day money-back guarantee, and a seamless one-person, one-price, one-hour buying experience that puts you in the driver's seat. The winner's edge, only at Checkered Flag, where winners buy.
ODU fans, did you know that the ODU athletic family trusts their vision needs to Dr. Dragon and Bahardi at the Southern Eye Care Associates? When it comes to contact lenses and designer eyewear, there is no one more trustworthy than the team at Southern Eye Care. They have been taking care of the ODU athletic family for over 20 years. Visit them on the web at southerneyecare2020.com or call them at 757-588-5423 for an appointment. You'll see a difference. Southern Eye Care.
This is your flagship home for the ODU Sports Network. Priority Auto Sports Radio 94.1.
Monarch football in the StaffDNA Cure Bowl in Orlando is presented in part by Under Armour, the proud outfitter of Old Dominion football. Proud to outfit the Monarchs with the world's most innovative footwear, uniforms, and training gear. Visit UA.com today to see Under Armour's full range of performance gear and footwear. Great opportunity for the Bulls right here. They trail 17-10. Plenty of time to go. 13:28 in the fourth. They've got themselves a first down at the Old Dominion 44-yard line. Ball's right in the middle of the football field. The gold helmeted, green jersey, green panted Bulls are moving left to right. Monarchs wearing all white tonight, especially, except the pink accent and the pink ODU crown logo on the side of those helmets. Part of this Cure Bowl in Orlando. Monarchs have intercepted Bull quarterback Gaston Moore twice. And here's a play action. No, they're going to hand it off to Isaac, and Isaac spins out of one tackle, gets a block from his quarterback, but not enough as Alessandro brings him down at the 41-yard line.
That's the best tackle Alessandro's made all year. That was straight form technique.
How did he get out of that first mess?
I don't know.
Alvon Isaac, 5'9" sophomore from Gainesville. Here's a pass to the far side, caught by Neptune. He's got a first down at the 34-yard line.
It's smoke screen after smoke screen, but if you lean help over there, if you try to edge his safety over there to give him a little extra help on that, they're going to throw it over the middle.
They've got a couple of wide receivers stacked up to the far side, and here's a play-action pass, and here's Moore evading the rush, coming near side, pointing out coverages, throws the ball down, pass, what a catch at the 13-yard line. Oh, my, the catch of the night there made by Jaquan Smith.
Moore got blasted But then a flag came back.
He's out. Moore is out.
Moore is down on the field.
And they're still, Moore got blasted by Jeremy Mack right as he was throwing that. Then somebody came over and hit Mack, and he fell down. Then a flag came out, and now the staff is rushing over to check on Moore.
Both staffs from Old Dominion and South Florida checking on the Bull quarterback.
He has not moved a muscle, guys. He's moving now, just a little bit, but when they got to him, he was out.
We've mentioned the physicality of this ball game. We're getting a look at the replay right now. Matt coming up on him.
Oh, he
took him at the knee area.
He hit him at the waist, but his head hit the turf.
Time out on the field.
Yeah, he came in low.
He hit him right in the thigh, but he was in the air, and when he hit, his head hit this turf, and I think James is right. The way his arms went out, and that reaction usually means you're not conscious, at least not all the way.
Timeout on the field. It's going to be a first down for South Florida from the Monarchs 16 when we come back. Fourth quarter action at the Cure Bowl in Orlando, 12:34 to play.
Number 56, offense. Penalty is added to the end of the run. Automatic first down.
That's on the offense.
Number 56, first unsportsmanlike of the game.
Well, hold on.
They took exception to Mack hitting their quarterback and hit him, and Mack went down, which was after the play was over.
So the 15-yard penalty is enforcing the end of the run. The down counts. It is still first down.
And why are they marking it at the 17-yard line?
We haven't moved it back yet, I think.
We're going to take a break, figure this out, take some smelling salts. 17-10 Old Dominion, fourth quarter, 12:34 to go. This is the ODU Sports Network.
At Centera, our goal is to improve health every day. And when it comes to your health, the best defense starts with a strong offense. That's why Centera Health Plans provides quality care and coverage for individuals, families, and businesses of all sizes. Our members benefit from progressive plans and products, including access to virtual care, health and wellness programs, and even special discount programs. Centera Health Plans is the trade name of Centera Health Plans, Centera Health Insurance Company, Centera Health Administration Incorporated, and Centera Behavioral Health.
Hey, Monarch fans! If your game plan for this season includes buying or selling a home, we have you covered. Howard Hanna is an official real estate partner of Old Dominion Athletics. Howard Hanna is the #1 family-owned and operated real estate company in the United States, with 20 offices and over 700 sales associates and employees locally. Howard Hanna delivers a winning strategy to help make your home ownership dreams a reality. Make your next move with confidence with our exclusive 100% money-back guarantee. Get in the game with Howard Hanna. We'll get you more.
There's nothing like the sights and sounds of the holidays. The crackle of a fire, the tearing of wrapping paper, and of new gifts. The smell of cookies, ornaments on the tree, and of new toys, along with the sound of Christmas carols through the Lexus Premium Sound System. Get into the holiday spirit during the Lexus December to Remember sales event. Get offers on select models now through January 5th. See Priority Lexus Newport News and Priority Lexus Virginia Beach.
Live from Hampton Roads in the heart of the 757, Priority Auto, Sports Radio 94.1.
It was already warm here in Orlando, but the temperatures are rising. James Witham, explain what's happened since we left.
So we had the unsportsmanlike conduct, I think it was on 56 of South Florida, but during the break, Coach Patrick of USF also gets an unsportsmanlike conduct penalty for jawing at the officials. So now this will essentially be a 30-yard penalty. If my math is right, this is going back to about the 47-yard line.
We thought it might be a first down at about the 17 of Old Dominion, but you take that back, and then you add that, again, the two 15-yarders, and it's going to be a first down from the 44-yard line of Old Dominion for USF. Still a 1st and 10, but first down nonetheless. And we'll see if it's Lachlan Hewitt, the 6'1 freshman out of St. Augustine.
Gaston Moore was able to get up and make his way off. A little help, but mostly on his own. So we'll get to that. And I know what the coach is mad about. I'll get into that after this.
So, Hewlett looking to throw, and he's going down. He'll go down with another high-val jacked-up sack. And they keep going backwards.
Mack again. So in the break before that, the referee had left his mic on, and he was talking to Kevin Patrick, and you could hear him. He was disturbed about taunting and stuff that was going on after the play.
Second down and forever. Pass is going to be completed to Neptune. He's going to dive forward with a flag coming down as the Monarchs stop him inside the 50 at the 47-yard line. We'll see what the flag is.
This is going to be a hold. It's coming back.
It's going to keep on marching. Answer marching. Dave Matthews, go the other way, my friend.
Talking to Coach Ronnie as to whether or not he wants it. And Ronnie said yes, we want it.
Number 8, offense, 10-yard penalty, third correction, still second down.
Still second down, but it's second down and
around,
you think 29?
Somewhere in there.
They need to get to the Old Dominion 34.
Anyways,
line of scrimmage, Andy, is the USF 38. We'll get back to that in a second here, because the Monarchs need to get off the field and take advantage of this Bulls implosion. Bulls were inside the 20 with the first down. Here we go, coming to the near side. They pass it to Neptune. He's been a problem all night, and he gets pushed out of bounds at the 45. Go ahead, Andy.
So that was started a simmering process, and then after the Moore got hit, their guy came over, and it wasn't a major shove. I mean, it was a hit. It wasn't a major shove. Mack, I believe, did flop a little bit, and that drew the flag. And you add that to the simmering pot already, and Kevin Patrick was not happy.
Third down for USF. 21 yards to go. Need to get to the Monarch 34. Freshman quarterback, Lachlan Hewlett, by himself in that Bulls backfield. He's got the snap. Far side pass caught by Neptune. They love this play, and why not? It works inside the Monarch 45 to the 44. Fourth down coming up. But he's made it fourth and interesting. And we'll see if they kick or if they go. They're going to kick.
Yeah, they're going to kick.
I'll believe it when I see it, but that's what they're lining up to do with a fourth down and 9 from the Old Dominion 44 or so. Last time they got the Monarchs stuck inside their 1 with a beautiful kick from Leon. He's got it this time. End over end again. Roche's going to let it bounce again, and it goes in the end zone. Then the Monarchs will get the ball on the 20-yard line. So a crazy turn of events. Andy was talking about that. You bring up a great point, Andy, with the ref mic still on. We kind of heard the dialogue between the interim head coach, Kevin Patrick, and our referee, Ron Hudson.
Yeah, it was just simmering. It's something that had been building up. He didn't like the way things have gone on after the play pretty much all game. Guys have been flopping, trying to draw fouls. Guys have started pushing and shoving, and it's just starting to boil over a little bit, and it boiled over with Kevin Patrick getting a foul call on himself.
And now the Monarchs need to sustain a drive, burn some clock, get some insurance going on here, and put this baby to bed. First and 10, Old Dominion from their own 20-yard line, near hash mark, moving right to left in the Cure Bowl. Play action pass, Quinn Hennikel looking, has some time, going deep, near side, ball is incomplete.
And Gladdick's looking for a flag, saying he was being held.
You aren't going to get that flag right now. But there's a lot of woofing going on there, and it's not a dog picking up a tee.
That right there is the same route that Hennikel missed, and he was wide open early in the first half.
Second and 10 for Old Dominion. Line of scrimmage still their own 25. Check their own 20. Second and 10 with Jones to the left of the quarterback, Hennikel. Quinn's got 2 wide receivers to each side of the formation. He's going to keep it this time and go straight up the gut and get to the 22-yard line.
Design quarterback keeper.
Third down and long coming up.
The way this thing is going, it's feeling like if you can somehow keep this drive going and put up another score, it might do it.
Yeah, but it's 3rd and 8. Let's hope for a conversion here before
That's why I said you got to keep this drive going first.
All right, first things first. 2 wide receivers to each side of this Monarch formation. Traquan Jones, lightning in a bottle to the right of quarterback Quinn Hennikel, who's 10 for 24 tonight. He's got the snap, fakes the pitch, keeps it himself off left guard, and gets crumpled at the 24-yard line. Nothing doing there, and the Monarchs will be forced to punt as the clock will go under 9 minutes to play before this next snap.
10 of 24, 120 yards.
I don't know if I like the play call in there. They haven't hit anything deep all night, and they haven't come close to it.
It's a safe call.
Yeah.
Neptune set to return for
It's sort of a field possession call.
Neptune awaiting to see Brandt punt.
Well, they got close on that one, too. Last 2 times.
High punt. Fair catch. Pummeled and muffed and picked up. Cannon fights the muff, but the Monarchs are going to come away with it. Oh, my. That's the snapper. That's young Mr. Brendan Durkin making the recovery for Old Dominion.
Discussion. I don't know that it hit him or not. One official, you can't advance, you are not allowed to advance that. So if it is the Monarchs ball, it's going to be where he picked it up at.
Here we go.
The ruling on the field is that the kick was muffed by the return team, recovered by the kick team. It's dead where the kicking team recovered. First down, Old Dominion. Timeout on the field.
And the Monarch fans here in Orlando just love that play out of their special teams. 8:34 to play here at the StaffDNA Cure Bowl at Camping World Stadium. Old Dominion 17, USF 10.
And it got hit by the blocker in front of Neptune. It went off of his arm, and Neptune never touched it.
Wow. Back in a moment on the ODU Sports Network.
ODU fans, did you know that the ODU athletic family trusts their vision needs to Dr. Dragon and Bahardi at the Southern Eye Care Associates? When it comes to contact lenses and designer eyewear, there is no one more trustworthy than the team at Southern Eye Care. They have been taking care of the ODU athletic family for over 20 years. Visit them on the web at southerneyecare2020.com or call them at 757-588-5423 for an appointment. You'll see a difference. Southern Eye Care.
All right, we're back to the action of fake timeouts. And now it's time for the Monarchs with the 1st and 10. Can they take advantage of that muffed punt from USF and improve on their 17-10 lead as we head to the midway point of this 4th and final quarter? Quinn Hennikel, another chance with 2 wide receivers to each side of the formation. And this is a handoff to Roche, and he dances his way inside the 35 to the 33. Got to get 3 out of this thing, people.
They're going to work slow. You're going to eat some more clock here, too. That doesn't hurt.
Although the clock isn't moving now, and that's a bit of a problem. Come on now.
Yeah, the clock should be moving.
Jeepers creepers.
There it goes. Referees told him to wind it.
From the 32-yard line, Hennikel passes near side, caught by Gladding, spins out of one tackle and gets inside the 30 to the 25. That should be a first down for Old Dominion.
Well, that was close. He almost got away from the second one, and that was a house call if he did.
I mean, that was a John Misha Petkovic spin out of a tackle there, former skater. All right, from the 25-yard line, first down Old Dominion.
Because it was a low throw, and he had a good catch to not take a knee to catch it.
Hennikel keeps it this time off left guard, runs into a pile and advances the ball 2 yards to the 23.
Inside the 25. Short end of the play brings up.
Tick, tick, tick. 7:39 to play. 17-10 Old Dominion leading South Florida. 3 wides to the far side now.
That's a lot of bulls up near the line of scrimmage here.
You think something might be open downstairs? A little deeper? Ja'Cory Thomas comes near side. He's joined there by Ben Knox.
If there are, it's going to 6.
And you give the ball to Roche, and he's going to maybe get to the 21. Not much doing there. It'll be 3rd and 6 coming up.
Now, the other thing there is when you put Ja'Cory Thomas in motion, he goes out towards the sideline. It draws a defender with him, so it takes one of those guys out of the box.
Under 7 to play.
3rd and 6.
Like to get some more yards for Nathaniel Eichner.
But you were right before. It is critical to make this a 2-possession game.
Ball's on the 21. They need to get to the 15, Andy. 6 yards away, maybe 6.5. Roche to the left of the quarterback, Quinn Hennicle. And Hennicle will hand the ball off to Roche. Roche is going to be short of the first down at the 17 or 18.
Yeah, but that's the call. Those are run looks. I mean, they had guys back, safeties were off the ball. That's what this offense is designed to do.
And you send your field goal unit on there, and you have confidence in this unit, and you want to make it a two-possession ball game. And the clock continues to tick. They won't snap it till they're under 6 minutes to play. It's going to be a 36-yard field goal, virtually from the middle of the field for the left-footed kicker, Nathaniel Eichner. Ian Brandt puts the ball down. That's a nice hold. The kick. That ball is no good.
And the kick is no good.
I think he pulled it.
No good for Eichner. And it remains a 17-10 Old Dominion lead. The opportunity to make it a two-score game drifts wide left.
Pushed it.
Wow.
Left foot.
Out on the field.
5:54 to go.
Man, I don't know what the field or something, but special teams has kind of been a disaster for both teams.
17-10 Old Dominion. What's going to happen in the final 5:54? We have no idea. And isn't that glorious? This is the ODU Sports Network.
Life gets hectic, but with Bon Secours, it's never been easier to stay engaged in your healthcare your way. Whether in person or virtually, for you and everyone that depends on you. Through MyChart, you can now schedule and get access to care whenever, wherever, and however you need it. Bon Secours, healthcare for the universe of you. Connect with Bon Secours on MyChart.
No time of the year sounds better than the holidays. We look forward to the opening of new presents, heading out with family to see holiday lights, then racing back home to enjoy a traditional family meal. Or sometimes running back out to grab the last-minute gift. Get into the holiday spirit during the Lexus December to Remember sales event. Get offers on select models now through January 5th. See Priority Lexus Newport News and Priority Lexus Virginia Beach.
If it is happening in sports, it is happening right here on Priority Auto Sports Radio 94.1.
Thank you for your support and assistance as we strive.
Well, the block continues to thicken here in Central Florida. The Cure Bowl is going to go down to the wire. 17-10 Old Dominion leads South Florida. Monarchs could not take advantage of a muffed punt and missed a makeable field goal and have allowed the Bulls to stay in it for the time being. James Witham, your thoughts from the sidelines. You've had a front row seat all year long, and the crescendo is building.
I mean, this is what you've been waiting for, right? This is what you kind of hope for when the season starts, that you're in a big spot at the end of the year and a premium bowl game, which this is, in a great location, and you're looking for 10 wins. When's the last time that happened? I think that this is something that if you asked anybody before the season started, hey, this team's going to win 10 games, you'd be psyched about that, and you're less than 6 minutes away from that possibly happening.
Lachlan Hewitt is the freshman quarterback who is 3 for 3 in this ball game for 19 yards.
He was 1 for 1 on the entire season coming in.
Correct. And he's taken over for Gaston Moore, who hit his head on the ground, and we don't expect him back.
And I don't know what's going on at this end of the field. It's sort of in our area, going right to left. But Gramatica has missed 2 kicks going this way. Eichner has missed 1 and had a snap drop. It's like bad juju on this end of the field for field goal kicker.
Well, one never knows. But it's a 1st and 10 for South Florida from their own 20-yard line as they move left to right, trying to find the equalizer with 5:54 to go. Each team have their full complement of 3 timeouts. And we'll see if this Monarch defense that has been really, really good a whole bunch of times this year, see if they can get another stop here. Meanwhile, the freshman quarterback, we'll see if he can get it into the hands of someone like Davenport.
Reception of play, first and
He's the running back we haven't heard much from. Neptune, 7 catches, including a 43-yarder. From the field, pass is going to be out of man. Intended for Koger, but a little high at 2nd and 10. Watch the penalties here, too. Giles is doing some barking. It's a 2nd and 10 from the 20. And here's a handoff. And busting up the middle for about 8 yards to the 28-yard line is Franklin. It's 3rd down for USF.
You can't say this has been pretty for either offensive side, but
3rd down and 3. Give it to Franklin. Franklin's going to burrow his way to first down yardage across the 30 to the 32.
Across the 30 to the 32.
So you got to have the stop here on defense.
5:17, turning clock. 17-10 Old Dominion. Another handoff to Franklin, and Franklin's taken down. There's that Giles. Giles has just been running hot.
The Bulls are going quick here.
2nd down and 9, Andy, from the 37. Play action pass here. Hewlett near side. Pass is going to be caught at the 39.
Nice catch at the 39. Another reception for number 81, Christian
Neptune. And Neptune has been
all over the
target.
Brought down there by
Keyshawn Singleton has not played it down in this game. He's a leading receiver.
3rd down and 2. Hand the ball off to Franklin, and he puts his head down and moves the chains once again. 4.5 to go. 17-10 Old Dominion. South Florida starting to drive. Both the air game and the ground game starting to have some effectiveness. 3 down linemen for the Monarchs here on this drive, on this particular play. Linebackers fill the gaps, and here they go, bringing the pressure. Neptune, the catch on the near side, pushed out of bounds before midfield.
These screens are not, they're not just screens. They're options that are built into whatever play that they're trying to run. A lot of them may be RPOs, but you show blitz like that, he's a freshman, but he knows that you're coming, so he's just going to pop it outside.
2nd and 6, play action pass. Hewlett loads up, deep down the near side. Pass is incomplete, but they've got to throw a flag on that, and they are not.
Wow.
Oh, my. That's a break for Old Dominion.
He did not make any contact, guys. That was right in front of me. Carter gets his hands up. No contact on the play. That's a good no call.
Wow. All right, James.
I don't know.
Didn't look like that from here, but you're closer.
He didn't run through them, but, you can hear the Bulls fans. They are not happy.
I know it looks bad, but it wasn't as bad down right in front of me as it was on the replay.
3rd down and 6 with 3:51 to go. Hewlett rushed out of the far side, looking, slinging. That ball's going to be incomplete. It'll be 4th down.
That was good coverage. The pass rush is there to hold him there, but there was nowhere to go with that ball. It was plaster city all over the secondary.
4th down and 6. Each team has all 3 timeouts, so it's not like this is the ball game or anything, but boy, wouldn't it be nice. And they are not going to go. Or are they? They bring the punt unit on.
This game is this is not being played like a bowl game. It's not like
this is a dogfight.
Yeah, this is a dogfight. Neither team is willing to do anything crazy because they want to stay in it and have a chance to win it.
3:45 on the clock, a 4th down and 6. The snap is good, and they're going to throw! They're going to throw, and it's going to be picked off at the 42! How about that? Trickeration goes up in smoke! And a flag is flying.
There's more pushing and shoving after, but they had no chance. There was white shirts all over them. They were waiting. They were in punt safe again, waiting for that exact play. But he threw it right into the chest. There's chatting. I think it's Isles who...
I think that's another pick for Carter.
I can't see who came away with the football.
And that would be a school
Carter. You're right.
Is an interception after the play is over. Unsportsmanlike conduct. Number 12, return team.
On Carter.
15-yard penalty from the dead ball spot. That's number 12's first unsportsmanlike towards disqualification. First down, Old Dominion.
The Monarchs will get the football back with 3:39 to play and a 17-10 lead. Carter has just set an Old Dominion University football record with most interceptions in a season with his 6, breaking Eric Lewis's mark that he tied earlier this game. The sophomore from Lake City, Florida, coming home and putting on a show. Monarchs will get a first down from their own 28-yard line with a chance to put this thing to bed if they just can get a couple of first downs.
Now there was nowhere to throw that. If that's a quarterback and not a punter rolling out, he runs it or throws it out of bounds because there's no way he's trying to force that in there.
Interestingly enough, probably would have been better for Carter not to make the grab, and the Monarchs would have had the ball.
Well, it would have been better had he not got a foul after the play.
It's true. All right, Hennikel at quarterback. Running back Jones to his right. 2 wide receivers to each side of the formation. Looking over at the near sideline. They've got the play right now, and Quinn's got the football, and he's going to hand it off to Traquan. He goes up the middle and gets to the 30-yard line and runs into a scrum right there. Second down coming up after the short gain. Monarchs' running game hasn't gotten much going here today, at least recently.
Well, Roche's got 100 yards right on the nose and 19 carries.
Is that his 3rd straight or 3 out of 4 that he's had 100 yards?
From the 31.
Gain of 3 on that first down carry. 2nd and 7. Ball's on the 31-yard line. Old Dominion moving right to left with a 7-point fourth-quarter lead. We will be under 3 minutes to play before this ball is snapped.
It's 3rd in the last 4 games of 100 yards for Roche.
Hennikel brings Johnson in motion and hands the ball off, and Jones goes off left tackle and finds his way to maybe the 32 or 33, and that's going to probably bring a timeout from USF and interim head coach Kevin Patrick.
Timeout. South Florida, their first of the half. This will be a 30-second timeout.
And the Monarchs are going to have an opportunity to convert on 3rd down. They are 8 for 18 on 3rd down thus far this evening in the Cure Bowl. Want to remind you, coming up at the conclusion of our ball game, we will have the Monarch football post-game show, and we'll wrap up the 2025 season, and what a season it's been. Most wins since 2016. They're looking for their first 10-win season since 2016. And quite frankly, Andy, whether they get it or not, tonight's been a great ball game, and it's been a wonderful show from both sides.
It's been a little sloppy at times and a lot of penalties, but you can't doubt the effort. Both of these squads, that's why there's been a lot of penalties, because they're both going at it.
Yep. All right, here we go. They need to get the ball to the 39-yard line. It's 3rd down from the near hash mark as they move right to left. The gleaming ODU crown logo in pink on the side of the white helmets for ODU. Here at the Cure Bowl, and Hennikel's going to keep it himself and dances his way, putting forward, first down, Old Dominion. Quinn Hennikel keeps the legs churning. He's across the 45. They pull him down to the 49. Keep that clock rolling. Move the chains.
Oh, he is jacked up now. Look at him. He's pointing to the first down. The crowd's going nuts. That is an energy run.
South Florida, their second of the half.
Second timeout for South Florida.
Timeout.
He goes from thinking he got knocked unconscious to that kind of a run.
Monarchs won their first bowl game in the Bahamas over Eastern Michigan. Lamarian James took the opening kickoff of the Myrtle Beach Bowl back for a touchdown. Remember that chilly day in the Grand Strand? Well, they lost to the Golden Hurricane that day. And then, let's not forget the last trip, a couple of years ago.
Let's forget the last.
The famous Toastery Bowl in Charlotte. The Monarchs led Western Kentucky 28-0. But they saw that game slip away in overtime, 38-35. This is their first trip to the postseason since. Can they hold on to even their all-time bowl record at 2-2? They've got 2:32 to get it done.
One timeout and a 2-minute for USF to stop the clock.
And Hennikel's going to keep him himself, and he turns on the Jets, and Quinn Hennikel is gone! Hennikel 20, 10, touchdown! Old Dominion! Check, please! Here at the Cure Bowl!
Get the crowd ready. To the house. And that will finish it.
How about that? Hennikel and the Monarchs keep getting off the mat, literally and figuratively, and he takes it home. And it's 23-10 with 2:24 to go, and the fans in Orlando are chanting ODU.
This is a Quinn Hennecke game. I mean, this is exactly the kind of game you expect him to play. 2 rushing touchdowns, took a bunch of hits, knocked out for a play, comes right back in, and is going to ice it with that.
Extra point from Eichner is good. And with 2:24 to play here in Orlando, Old Dominion leads South Florida 24-10. James, you've got to be jacked up on that sideline.
I mean, that's incredible. I mean, this has been one of the more stressful games of the year in a good way, but it's stressful. You don't know how it's going to go. And then you see something like that, and Quinn Hennecke, I feel like we've seen that from him every time he's in a game.
Wearing 84.
This is a great feeling, guys. Hopefully they can wrap it up. Let's not count our chickens just yet, but it looked pretty good.
2 different rushers again for the Monarchs with 100 yards now. Hennecke now with 107 and 2 touchdowns, and Roche has 100. This is a very Old Dominion kind of win, the way they've done it all year.
The Monarchs in their 4th bowl in history, trying to get to 2-2 all time. And here at the Cure Bowl, I want to remind you that the ODU Bowl season is presented by Miller's Heating and Air Conditioning. Miller's, with more than 40 years of providing comfort to customers in Hampton Roads. Customers trust Miller's knowledge, honesty, reliability, and professionalism. Find out why at millershomecomfort.com. Eichner to kick it off right to left. And he'll hit a 2-iron that's going to bounce at the 3 and go into the end zone. It'll be fair catch city for USF. And you can see the dejection on the sideline of the Bulls. They wanted this. They wanted their 10th win of the year. They knew they got off to a blazing start in this season, got up to as high as number 2 in the national rankings. But they also realized their coach was gone and their quarterback was gone. But boy, did they battle here today.
You can't fall asleep completely because they're one big play away from kind of being back into it. So you got to still be awake here.
They've got just 1 timeout remaining, 2:24 on the clock. From the 25-yard line, chant of ODU from the fans who've made their way to Camping World Stadium. And there's a pass that's complete at the 30-yard line, immediately tackled. Tick, tick, tick goes the clock.
They give them that all day.
Yeah, short game. Give him 6 yards. From the 31, 2nd down and 4. Hewlett hands the ball off, and Davenport's going to get blasted and thrown back by Nawatala.
That was a big shot. Seth looks like he's okay.
Still laying the wood out there. And we'll get to the 2 minutes timeout, and we'll take it with them. Folks, the celebration is on ice. We hope to deliver it to you in 1 minute and 59 seconds of game action from right now. 24-10, Old Dominion leads the Cure Bowl on the ODU Sports Network.
Toyotathon is on, so stop by your local Toyota dealer for incredible year-end deals on the cars, trucks, and SUVs known for their legendary reliability, like the stylish and efficient Camry, sleek and capable Corolla, ready for anything RAV4, or check out a rough and rugged Tacoma or Tundra, all with great financing and lease options available to qualified customers. Visit buyatoyota.com, the official website for deals, to find out more. Toyota, let's go places.
It's game day, Monarchs. SB Ballard Stadium is buzzing. The mascot is ready, and the touchdowns are coming. But before you hit the tailgate or cheer from the stands, make sure you've got a safe ride home lined up. Call a cab, use a rideshare app, or pick a trusted friend to be your designated driver. A solid game plan keeps the night safe and fun for everyone. Visit whatsyourgameplan.org to pledge to drive sober. Let's make it a win on and off the field. This message brought to you by Drive Smart Virginia and the Virginia DMV's Highway Safety Office.
At ODU Global, the journey towards your degree is as unique as you are. Whether it's day one or a do-over, whether you're following the footsteps of a legacy or charting your own course, we help you get the most from your prior credits in military or work experience so you can get your degree faster. ODU Global, education for where you are and where you want to go. For your world. Apply at online.odu.edu today. That's ODU Global. Apply at online.odu.edu today.
This is your flagship home for the ODU Sports Network. Priority Auto Sports Radio 94.1.
They put another second on the clock, so they're 2 minutes even to play here at the StaffDNA Cure Bowl in Orlando. 24-10, Old Dominion leads South Florida. I want to take a moment to give a shout out to a colleague I had a chance to meet just earlier this afternoon. His name is Jim Lauk, and he's been calling South Florida athletics for 43 years, and tonight's his final game. And we all know in this business you never know what's going to happen the next day, but he's been at it for 43 years. Congratulations on a great run for South Florida Bulls voice Jim Lauk, here with his wife today, and again had a chance to visit with him before the ball game. A really nice guy, and he says, I remember those Sun Belt days when the Monarchs and the Bulls were in the same league, and he's going to remember this game as well for many different reasons.
It's right next door to us.
Yeah. So it's 3rd down and 1 for the Bulls from their own 34-yard line.
You could see him until you tape the roster up over his face, but hey.
That's all right. It's all right. Monarch band cooking with an Earth, Wind, and Fire song. Dun, dun. Monarchs doing some dancing on the field as well. Who's that feeling it down there? The Darien Mentor staying with the beat here. And now clapping as the song is over. 2 minutes to play. 3rd down and 1 for USF. They had to go to a freshman quarterback after the injury to the fill-in starter. Hand the ball off, and this is Isaac with the 1st down out to the 41-yard line. 1 timeout remaining for USF. And under 2 minutes, the clock stops while they move the chains. It's always interesting to see how quickly they get the clock started again.
That's why you can run it on 3rd and 1.
Exactly. And here's a play-action pass. Hewlett comes near side. Pass is going to be caught at the 48. And that'll be
made by
Neptune again, who's been all over the field here tonight.
10 catches for Neptune. Again, Keyshawn Singleton has not played it down in this game, who's their leading receiver, and Kroger has been kept under control.
And the fact that he didn't get a 1st down there means the clock continues to roll, and we're at 1:28. Hewlett rushed out of the pocket, avoids the rush, has himself a 1st down in Monarch territory at the 48. That will stop the clock. 1:20.
They're not going down quietly. They're not going to stop without a fight, that's for sure.
Nope. Need 2 touchdowns, 2 extra points to tie this thing, but they're running out of time with 1 timeout. Here's Hewlett, near side, pass, caught by Neptune, and he drops the football.
Colbreth was on him. Problem is, these little comeback routes, I mean, you're going to be able to complete them most of the time, but they're not going to help you very much because the clock is going to keep running. They need chunks.
Correct.
And they need them quickly.
They might want to take a shot right here. 2nd and 10 from the Monarch 47-yard line. Lachlan Hewlett. It's been pretty impressive, though, at quarterback. Jumping in there when Gaston Moore got injured. Here he steps up in the pocket. He's going to get blasted. Throws it down the middle and deep, and that ball's going to be intercepted. Is that another pick for ODU? Yes, it is. Oh, what a play. Davon Isles with the INT and the deal sealer. The dress is in the bag here in Orlando.
That dress is in a bag for sure. Isles put it there. Over the top double coverage. The dress was at the register. When Hennikel got it in the end zone, it is now definitely in the bag.
1:02 to play. 2 kneels for the Monarchs should get this deal done. And you think about this unit. It's going to go to 10-3, the first 10-win season since 2016. It's 2025. Wow.
That's a great catch, too. Isles jumping over the top. Mario Thompson was the coverage underneath. As the linebacker, he just ran with the receiver down the middle of the field.
1st down, Old Dominion.
Monarch football post-game show. You want to stay for that? James going to be on the middle of the field just talking to whoever is happy.
I think he's going to have a lot of options.
A lot of options. And why not? And the fans cheering their Monarchs who are asking for some joy as Hennikel takes the first knee. And they'll get this thing under 40 seconds or so.
James is looking to grab a T-shirt somewhere, I'm guessing.
One more snap, and this thing should be done as Hennikel gets his teammates set. 31 seconds to play. 2nd down and 12 for Old Dominion. He's in the shotgun. He'll get the snap. He'll jump forward, take a knee, and a flag's going to fly. And
Bulls were fighting with each other. There was one guy who was very upset. I couldn't get the number on him. And his other teammates were trying to get him under control and off the field. He was coming off the field but never got off before they snapped it.
Timeout. South Florida. They're third and final.
And that's why they took the timeout, because they would have had too many men, I think. And
so we're going to pick up the flag. It looks like we're going to pick up the flag. Yeah. There are 21 seconds to go.
Hennico never even saw it. He wasn't paying any attention to anything other than making sure he didn't drop the snap when he took the knee.
Well, the thing is, he has to move forward before he takes the knee. Yeah. He's standing in the end zone right now. One more snap, one more knee, and we'll get out of here. No more timeouts for the Bulls, and we've had the snap and the knee, and that is the way things are going to end here in the 2025 Cure Bowl. How about that, Monarch Nation?
10 wins and a new trophy.
A bowl victory. Final score from the StaffDNA Cure Bowl in Orlando, Florida. Old Dominion 24, South Florida 10. Celebrate this one, Monarch Nation. It's been a remarkable year, and you deserve this. You've been there when they've been low. You hung in there and watched this team come together. And what a performance, not only this year, but tonight. Their 6th win in a row.
Guys, I got Naeem Abdul-Rahim Gladding down here with me. The celebration begins. Naeem, a wonderful game. What's this feeling right now?
It's a great feeling, man. Well-deserved. It's been a long season. Guys have been through numerous adversities. So just to be at this point, to finally succeed, it's a great feeling, man.
How much of a fight was it out there? It looked like a really